call it the big time. Got your name in lights. Now you're gonna shine. Got 'em in your sights. Yeah. You're just trying to find a way out. I don't wanna tell you how to live, but I just don't want you to miss. And I don't mean to scare you, I want you to live, and I dare you to give this life all you have. Yeah, all you don't get it twisted. We're on a mission to live life legendary. Yeah, we are legendary. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. They call it the big time. You got your name in lights. Now you're gonna shine. Got 'em in your sights. You're just trying to find a way out. I don't want to tell you how to live, but I just don't want you to miss. And I don't mean to scare you. I want you to live, and I dare you to give this life all you have. Yeah, all you have. Whoa, 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 There's no way out of this. This life is all you get. One shot to take. Don't miss, just make. Don't get it twisted. We're on a mission to live life legendary. Yeah, we are legendary. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. Thin our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. There's strength in our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names.
woke a giant up, now here I come. I ain't going nowhere, so you better run. I'm a giant, and I never fall. The biggest in the game, I want it all. I'm a giant, like a riot. I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. I'm a giant, the biggest in the game. I'm a giant, I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. And I never fall, no, and I want it all.
This week's Dragon football broadcast is brought to you by White's Chapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell Briggs Freeman Southlake, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All-Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, Hearst Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors.
Hey Dragon fans, welcome to the Carroll Dragon Pregame Show, sponsored by Kim Bedwell Real Estate. Now here's your hosts, Chris Blake and Robert Clayton.
Back home at Dragon Stadium in Southlake, it's homecoming night as Carroll continues district play against Timbercreek High School out of Keller. Hi there and welcome into the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Chris Blake with Robert Clayton, producer Bill Webb, doubling as our statistician tonight, and director Tim Polster. Dragons coming off one of their most exciting regular season games in years, a back-and-forth 56-48 win over Trinity last week. Running back Riley Wormley had more than 250 all-purpose yards. Quarterback Angelo Renda threw 5 touchdown passes. You see him right there with Wormley alongside to 5 different receivers. And special teams recovered 2 out of 3 onside kicks. As exciting as a second half of football as you would see, Robert, as you get a look there at Luke Jacquemart.
Chris, we talked about the matchup being between 2 blue bloods, and it did not disappoint. Both of these teams will make deep runs in the playoffs. You know, it's great. I feel for the Dragon team to get tested early. You get to see how your team responds, which is great. That was a great matchup for the Dragons. Just seeing you had to lead at halftime. You had an opponent that did not give up, and how do you respond? Back and forth. You can't ask for much more if you're Riley Dodge.
We already mentioned Renda and Wormley, but Brock Boyd, the junior receiver, also had a huge night last week. 11 catches for 135 yards and a touchdown. And Robert, when you think of good offenses, a lot of times there is a quarterback, running back, receiver trio that kind of is the basis of that. So what did you see from those 3 against the Trojans?
Chris, don't call it, too early for me, but there was a team in the Cowboys in the 90s that had triplets. But, Chris, how do you say if you have 11 or something? Because that's how good this Dragon offense is. It is very powerful. It's exciting to watch. Last week showed just how many playmakers this offense has. And, of course, Chris, me being the ex-offensive lineman, the offensive line played extremely well. I had to throw that in a little bit there.
Well, a quick Google search of what 11 of one thing is undekaplets, I think, if I'm saying that right.
Well, I'm glad you looked that up because I didn't have a clue, Chris.
All right, well, the Dragons do play Timbercreek tonight, off to its best start since 2017 at 4-0. They've got a new head coach in Austin Kane, and last week they beat Central 37-14. Quarterback Carson Porter also threw 5 touchdowns last week for the second time this season. What's made Timbercreek successful so far?
Well, I think ultimately it starts with the QB, Chris. He has some pedigree. His brother actually plays at TCU. And he got his first start against Southlake last year. When he has time in the pocket, he can distribute very, very well. And, of course, Porter's one of the top in the area stat-wise, Chris. And believe it or not, this offense has a lot of Todd Dodge influence that comes from the former head coach, Marshall Williams.
Well, Timbercreek is the homecoming opponent for Carroll tonight. We see mums everywhere already, even more than half an hour before kickoff. The parade was yesterday through Town Square. When people think Texas high school football, this is the pageantry that they imagine.
It is pageantry at its best. Mums, Chris, that are bigger than you.
They are.
The crowd, the alumni coming back. It's all on display tonight. The other night in Town Square was absolutely packed. There was more community on display than you could shake a stick at, Chris.
Well, we will have plenty more on the homecoming festivities as we continue tonight, but we've got a lot more to do as well. We will hear from Dragons head coach Riley Dodge. We'll also get you the starting lineups and Robert's keys to the game, but first, we break down the Dragons and the Falcons on both sides of the ball. That's coming up next. The Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show on the Dragons Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This is John McKellar from White's Chapel in Southlake. This is one of my favorite times of the year because football is back. The Dragons are all about tradition, and White's Chapel is no different. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been at the heart of this community. We're a church that preaches a message of grace and love. We'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
It's homecoming night in Southlake, where the Dragons host the Timbercreek Falcons out of Keller this evening. As we continue on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show, Chris Blake with 1998 Carroll homecoming prince Robert Clayton with you this evening. And Robert, let's talk about the Carroll offense and how it'll match up against this Timbercreek defense as you see some of the receivers there on this offense head back into the locker room before the game starts. And we'll talk about Timbercreek quarterback Carson Porter in just a moment. But this is a matchup that features two of the top quarterbacks in the area through the first 4 games of the season. And on the Carroll side, Angelo Renda had his second 5-touchdown game of the year last week against Trinity. Yes, Brock Boyd was far and away his favorite target of the night with 11 receptions, but the 5 touchdown passes went to 5 different Dragons. What does that say about, one, the depth that Carroll has among its pass catchers, and also Renda's ability to distribute the ball?
Well, Chris, number one, thank you for the beautiful introduction there. I think, number one, I truly believe any of these 5 can contribute to any team in the state and at a very high level. I mean, like anything, Chris, it comes down to preparation, being ready when your name is called, knowing your assignment. It's a testament to the staff getting these kids ready. Above all, practicing how you're going to play. You know, Renda specifically is making great reads. He's getting the ball out quickly. He's making the throw where only his guy can catch it, and he's throwing to spots when he's in the red zone. You know, you can pretty much see Renda's development is continued week by week by week, Chris.
Get a look at his stats there from last week against Trinity. Nearly 400 passing yards, 5 touchdowns. More importantly, no interceptions. He's thrown just 1 pick all season to go with those 12 touchdown passes, and the 976 yards are 5th among DFW 6A quarterbacks. Also for the Dragons, it was a big defensive front in the Trojans last week. On offense, the Dragons were able to move bodies to spring Riley Wormley for more than 250 all-purpose yards, and they kept Renda pretty clean in the pocket. So what'd you like about the offensive line play against that Trinity defensive line?
Well, Chris, I'll try not to take the whole segment and the whole pregame with this, but ultimately I love the physicality. It was a big test up front. These front 7, this is the best group we've seen all year. And, you know, as an offensive line, you have to ask, are the calls being made? Are there any mental errors? And are you executing the combination blocks, getting to the second level, passing off twists? And more than anything, are you bringing your lunch pail to work and being physical? And I think the answer to all these are yes, Chris. I discussed at week 1 that by week 5 or 6, you'll see this group finally get together and start to gel. And I think that's what we're seeing right now, Chris.
The defense, the offense is going to face tonight for Carroll, for Timbercreek, is a 3-4. Features a lot of guys who have varsity experience, even if they didn't necessarily start a ton of games last year. They were on the depth chart. They got playing time. They saw minutes at the varsity level. And it's a defense that head coach Austin Kane implemented when he came over as the DC under Marshall Williams, the former head coach who was also previously the OC here at Carroll. He says he likes the system because it's easy to see where a breakdown happens if they give up a big play. What does he mean by that?
Well, I think, number one, it allows, I wouldn't say vanilla defense is not the right word, but it's a defense where, you know, if they know their assignment, they're going to be allowed to play fast. And they know what the areas they're covering, what they're going to be giving up, so they're going to be able to actually identify what's happening very quickly, Chris. You know, bottom line, they want to prevent the big play. You know, it's based off of Greg Miller, who's now the DC at KD, who Coach Kane really followed his system and brought it to Timbercreek. You know, you'll see it throughout this game, and we'll talk about it throughout the game of, you know, the back end playing cover 4, what the linebackers are doing to take care of the short game. But there are some opportunities for that Dragon offense, and we'll talk a little bit more about that later.
That Timbercreek defense will be helmed by defensive coordinator Eric Congdon. Fun little note here that Kane told us during the week that he and Congdon were actually teammates going back to middle school, and he brought him on as the defensive coordinator here at Timbercreek when he got the job this summer when Marshall Williams left to be the offensive coordinator in Lovejoy.
Chris, that is a friendship that I hope to have with you down the road when we're calling our year 22 on games. So we'll see how that goes.
I don't know if I'm qualified to do any of that specialized work. But when we come back, we will take a look at this Timbercreek offense and how it matches up against the Carroll defense on the Kim Bedwell Realty Show, Realty Group pregame show, and the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy, with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons!
Hey Dragon fans, it's Tommy Pennington here with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Do you think you need to do improvements to sell your home? Start planning today. Inquire about our Compass Concierge program. It's the hottest program in real estate where our broker will pay for the improvements at zero cost to you. Call us today at 817-416-9000 or check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon fans to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
Two of the top quarterbacks in the area will face off tonight at Dragon Stadium as Carroll's Angelo Renda faces Timbercreek's Carson Porter. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton with you on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show as we get you set for kickoff coming up at 7 o'clock. And now let's dive into this Carroll defense and how it matches up against the Timbercreek offense. And we start in the defensive backfield for the Dragons. Yeah, they allowed 48 points last week, but it was against a very good Trinity offense. And because those yards were being gained, the ball did get to the second level, third level a lot for the Dragons. And Robert, there were a couple names that we called over and over again last week. That was William Chen and Ethan Fisher.
Yeah, I think those two played extremely fast. They really had a nose for the ball, and obviously that offense that Trinity has determines that gets in the second level and past the second level pretty quickly. But Fisher emerged last week with the most production points on the team. He's a guy that is really settling in on that really fast Dragon defense. I look for his development to continue, and both of these guys, as well as the Dragon defense.
Well, the Dragon
selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HurstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
This is Pastors John and Todd from White's Chapel in Southlake. White's Chapel is a church where it's all about Jesus. We're a place where real people make genuine connections, where it's okay not to be okay.
We're a church where grace is a lifestyle and where everyone has a place, from the lifelong believer to the unchurched or de-churched. We're here for you, and we'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
Welcome back to the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show as we get you set for Carroll and Timbercreek. It is homecoming tonight in Southlake. We're joined now by Dragons head coach Riley Dodge. And coach, before we get to tonight's game, let's talk a little bit about the game against Trinity last week. Impossible to talk about this one from an offensive standpoint for you guys without talking about Riley Wormley. Your senior running back has more than 250 yards of total offense. I feel like I'm running out of ways to ask you about him, but what did he mean to you guys last week?
Yeah, he was everything. I mean, I think he just continues to get better and better throughout the season. Just what he's doing out of the backfield as well, not just the running game. So, yeah, he had an unbelievable night. Super proud of our entire offense, how we continued to kind of keep our blinders on and continue to get on the field and produce. And I thought it was the best night we've had by our junior quarterback, Angelo Renda, as well.
On the defensive side, Robert and I felt like we kept calling William Chen's name over and over again. He seems to be showing up everywhere right now for you guys.
Yeah, he is playing really, really good football, and it's not a surprise to me the way he prepares during the week. It is showing up on Friday nights. Just super aggressive kid that really understands our game plan, high football IQ, and it shows up on Friday nights. He's just playing really fast and physical right now.
And for the second straight week, special teams played a big role in this one, a more noticeable role, if you will, especially in the first half. Onside kicks. What did you guys see that made you know that would work against the Trojans?
Yeah, our special teams coordinator, Adley Stratford, did an unbelievable job. Early in the week, me and him having conversations about the opportunities we might possibly have. And then as the week progressed, me and coaches having a conversation just about being aggressive. We talked about, the situation that we wanted to be in to allow that to happen. We wanted to go up 7-0. We said we were doing surprise onside. We got that. And then we felt like if we got up 14-0, that we just wanted to go, our must onside crew to go out there and not really, not to be a secret, just go line up and do it. So we got 2 out of 3, and the one we didn't get didn't hurt us. So proud of the way our kids executed it. At the end of the day, we talked about it out loud throughout the week. This is what we're going to do. So it was no secret in our field house. That's how we were going to start the game and go attack, and just proud of the way our kids execute the game plan.
This was a game that was back and forth in the second half. A lot of fun to watch. How does a close game like that prepare you for games down the road? Not to put the cart before the horse, but
sure,
getting experience in those close games.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, obviously, thought we played really well in certain places and areas we must improve in. And but what it does tell me about our team early in the season, that we can win close football games. We can battle through some adversity, especially with this young, inexperienced group. But just super proud of how the way we finished. And at the end of the day, getting a quality win versus a quality opponent on the road.
You face a Timbercreek team tonight that's off to a 4-0 start under new head coach Austin Kane. What have you seen from them, and how does Kane's approach differ from how the team looked under Marshall Williams?
Yeah, I think very similar. Coach Kane's been in the DC over there. He's done an unbelievable job. Obviously getting elevated to be the head coach, you can see his style in certain aspects of their program right now on film. Offensively, they're pretty similar to what they have been in years past. They're going to throw the ball quite a bit and get the ball to the playmakers. But Coach Kane's a fabulous coach and has done a great job with those guys.
Their quarterback, Carson Porter, made his first varsity start against you guys last year. What have you seen in how he looks now compared to how he looked a year ago?
He's definitely got a lot taller. So he had a little growth spurt. He had some good size to him last year, but he had a little bit of growth spurt. He just tell you the kid's a year older. He's comfortable in the system. They played two different quarterbacks last year, obviously including him. So I think when you're the guy and you're getting every rep, obviously during the game, but during practice during the week, you're going to see a progression in young quarterbacks, and you can definitely see that in him right now.
Tonight is also your homecoming game here in Southlake. What is the balance for you between making sure your players have fun with it during the week, but manage to stay focused on the game as well?
Yeah, so it's definitely something we talk about. It's not something I overharp on. I think our kids are mature and they understand that we got a job to go get done this Friday night. And biggest thing is them understand that homecoming's not going to be a lot of fun if we don't get the Dragons don't get a W. So we got a tough opponent coming to Dragon Stadium tonight, and we got to be ready.
Now, before we let you go, you had state championships, all sorts of all-district awards, but there was one award that eluded you in high school. What's up with that?
Which award are we?
We're talking homecoming, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I was up for homecoming court a couple times. It was my senior year. Politics get involved, and that I didn't receive it my senior year. I'm just kidding, but yeah. So obviously cool to be up for it, but they probably made the right decision by not giving me the homecoming king.
Well, there's a guy that'll be up in the booth with me tonight who won't let me forget that he was a homecoming prince one year when he was in high school. So
that doesn't count. That doesn't count. It only matters if you're the king.
All right. Well, Dragon head coach Riley Dodge made up for it with the play on the field in his career. Coach, thanks for the time and good luck tonight.
Thanks, guys.
Dragons head coach Riley Dodge joining us on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Timbercreek and Carroll coming up next on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Feed Store Barbecue on Whitechapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing.
As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
Hey Dragon fans, Tommy Pennington here. Like the Carroll Dragons, my team understands it takes great fans to be a winner. I want to personally thank all of our Tommy Pennington Realty Group fans for their loyalty and ongoing support. It's because of you we continue to support our Dragon organizations every year. Please remember, we love helping Dragon families with all of their real estate needs. I'm here to give you the best advice and to help you anytime. My Dragon fans would tell you,
Call Tommy.com. Go Dragons!
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions, with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
Right side gets away from a defender across the 5. Touchdown Dragons.
Dragon Stadium in Southlake tonight, where the Carroll Dragons host the Timbercreek Falcons in a battle of unbeaten teams in District 4-6A. Hi there, everybody. Chris Blake alongside Robert Clayton, our producer and statistician tonight, Bill Webb, and director Tim Polster. It is a beautiful night for football here in North Texas, as you see the captains awaiting the coin toss along the Carroll sideline. The Emerald Bells are out along each side of the tunnel, mums in tow. And Robert, we are set for a festive night of homecoming festivities.
Well, it doesn't get much better than this, Chris. The crowd is lively. They're starting to fill in Dragon Stadium. Ledbetter Field is rocking with the Emerald Bells. You have the Dragon going, the smoke's going out. It is a perfect Friday night in Southlake, Texas.
Mentioned this is a district matchup. This has turned out to be a pretty strong district here early in the season. The other games tonight, rivalry game over in Keller and Keller Central squaring off. Down at Pennington Field, where we were last week, LD Bell is hosting Eaton. And big one tonight at Northwest ISD Stadium, Trinity visits Byron Nelson.
It's a big game for multiple reasons. Number one, it looks like those two teams are both in the Division I, most likely. They're probably going to be the second or third team in the district. The loser of this game is probably going to face North Crowley in the first round. So on multiple fronts for those two programs, it is a huge night.
And North Crowley, as we've talked about a couple of times so far this season, has just turned into a powerhouse over the last few years. They upset DeSoto earlier this season and look to be headed down a similar path as last year.
Yeah, it's not an easy beginning of the season for anyone. It's like Coach Dodge mentioned. Every team they faced so far this year has been undefeated.
So Carroll's schedule so far this year, a home win against Midland to start things off, then visited Hebron, beat a Hawks team 59-16, then big district wins over the two teams that Robert just mentioned, Byron Nelson here at home, and last week on the road against Trinity, as you see the Dragons make their way into the tunnel to take the field for tonight's game. First, the one in front right there, getting everyone fired up, Crawford Taylor, leading the pack out.
And they have their leader there, Coach Castleberry. He's in his second year with the Dragons. And I'll tell you what, he's been such a uplifting spirit for the Dragons. He's all over the field in pregame. And I tell you what, he just does such an amazing job with these kiddos in all programs in Southlake.
Well, we're about 8 minutes to kick off here as Carroll gets ready to make its way out. The opponent tonight, Timbercreek. Its schedule so far this year, Rock Hill up in Prosper, a 10-7 win. Not a lot of those in Texas high school football anymore, but then 3 more scores that you're used to seeing. A 45-41 win over South Grand Prairie, 51-43 over LD Bell, and 37-14 over Keller Central.
They've got a tough stretch coming up just here at Dragon Stadium, Byron Nelson, and then Trinity. It's kind of the gauntlet. And then they still have a formidable Keller, Eaton, and Northwest in the back end of the schedule as well.
The Dragons take the field here on homecoming night at Dragon Stadium as we are just minutes away from kickoff. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups for the Dragons this evening as Carroll takes the field. Look at the offensive backfield. The quarterback, Angelo Renda, who had 5 touchdown passes a week ago. Riley Wormley, who is 4th in rushing among area running backs with 510 yards, and Davis Penn, the Baylor commit, in the backfield. The pass catchers for the Dragons tonight, tight end Jacob Bobrowski, 4 receivers, and Brock Boyd has had good games each week, but last week 11 catches for the TCU commit.
Yeah, he doesn't get much better than that. I'll tell you what, he's one of Angelo Renda's favorite targets, and they've been in it for such a long time that connection is really showing through.
And on the offensive line, left to right, Luke and Trent Wilson, brothers on the left side, Kerry Clayton the center, Nathan Damaraki at right guard, and Tristan Dare at right tackle.
And this is a group we talked a little bit about. Just they're gelling now. They're working well together, and they're really the steam engine behind this offense for the Dragons.
See the defensive line with a couple of ends who we've talked at length about this year were not defensive ends before this year, but have come out who've gotten off to really hot starts. Then you look at the linebackers for the Dragons. They play a 4-2-5, and they will use these 4 guys interchangeably between those 2 spots, Lines, Browse, Fedor, and Ladd. And then in the secondary, this is where we see Ethan Fisher elevated into a starting role tonight.
Yeah, and again, coming off in a phenomenal game, he's paired with William Chin at safety, Austin Busman at safety, Luke Langford at safety, and then Luke Busman at corner. And this is a group that has a lot of speed in the back end, and Ethan had a tremendous game last week, and he continues to develop as a great Dragon.
Coin toss happening right now at midfield. Carroll won the toss and deferred to the second half, so Timbercreek will receive to start the first quarter, going right to left in front of us. That is west to east, the way Dragon Stadium is situated. Starters for Timbercreek tonight on the offensive side. We've talked a lot about the quarterback, Carson Porter, already. He's a senior. The senior running back is Tony Hoagland, who's rushed for 347 yards and 2 touchdowns so far this year. 4 receivers in a spread offense. Junior Blaine Everidge, seniors Caleb Menji and Cameron Parnell, and Xavier Lee. And the linemen left to right, Jacob McCandless, Joshua Mayshaw, Blake Smith, Daniel Valencia, and Nicholas Frausto. I'll tell you about the Timbercreek defense after the national anthem. National anthem just completed by the Dragon Band. Finished getting you the starting lineups with the Timbercreek defense. Up front, the defensive lineman in the 3-4, Landon Edwards, Maddox Mayfield, a returning second-team All-District player, and Ocean Davidson. The 4 linebackers, Logan Summers, Colin Vega, Tristan Armstrong, and Landon Hicks. And the corners, Antoine Bridges, a returning starter, and Chase Loomis. The safeties, the physical Elijah Wilkerson, and junior Tyler Goins. And Robert, the linebackers are really where it starts for Austin Kane and Eric Congdon in this defense.
It is, and Coach Kane mentioned that they're kind of the head coaches of the defense, and they have a lot of experience. Armstrong's a 3-year starter. Then on the other side, just on the rush linebacker, Logan Summers, he's a 3-year starter as well. But those two interior two, they're kind of the focus of the defense. Then the back end, Elijah Wilkerson, he's the most physical. He has quite a few Division II offers, and he's another 3-year starter.
Let's go ahead and take a look at your keys to the game tonight.
So number one, I think you got to get pressure on Porter. He hasn't been tested very much. You get pressure on the edge. Davidge and Van Dorsler need to get to the quarterback. Dominate the line of scrimmage. At any game, I think this is going to be a big run game for the Dragons tonight. And obviously unleash the two-headed Dragons on homecoming night. There's not a better night to do that. It should be an exciting game for the Dragon offense and defense tonight.
Well, for Timbercreek, it is Antoine Bridges and Tony Hoagland back to receive the kick. Gavin Strange will kick it away for Carroll. Remember, the Dragons tried 3 onside kicks against Trinity last week and recovered 2 of them. All kickoffs brought to you by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. So homecoming night ready to get underway here in Southlake. Strange puts the right foot into it, and we are underway. High end over end, fielded at the goal line by Bridges. Taking it right up the middle of the field, brought down as he crosses the 20-yard line. And that's where Carson Porter and this offense will get started tonight.
He's out about the 22-yard line, tackled by Rex Dugan.
And as they head out, Chris, talk about the offensive line left tackle. Jacob McCandless for Timbercreek. He's the guy who's going to set the tone for that group up front. And this Timbercreek team, they're going to have to establish a run of some kind here. They just can't sit back in the pocket and just try to pick apart this very talented Dragon defense.
So Porter, the senior quarterback. Again, the leading passer in terms of yardage. Chen comes in on the blitz, gets into the backfield, misses the first tackle, but he's stopped by Jake Lucky up the middle on first down.
Great job by William Chen getting into the backfield on the blitz, but Lucky there to clean it up. Great first play for the Dragons on defense, a tackle for a loss.
And it is Jory Anderson, the senior running back, in there to get this game started. Tony Hoagland has been their leading rusher on the season, but Anderson in there to start off to Porter's right. Second and long. Give it to Anderson. Not much there off the left side.
Anderson on the carry.
That's a little zone play off to the left side. And great job by Will Lines there. And Will Lines is another guy we talked about quite a bit, Chris. He's really emerged as a linebacker crew. He's so quick to the ball and he can close fast.
We're passing down here on third down for Timbercreek. The offensive coordinator is Jacob Hart. This is, again, as we talked about, still very much the Marshall Williams offense, which he brought over from Carroll. He was the offensive coordinator here prior to taking that job. Empty backfield. Porter throws over the middle. It is complete. It's going to be awfully close to the first down. Hauled in by Jackson Bass, the junior. And it's going to be right at the sticks. They're going to call it 4th and very short.
And that's a matchup Timbercreek wants to see. They want to get that skilled player there on the linebacker on a quick slant over the middle. Great read by Porter on delivering a great pass.
So actually, they're going to give it a first down. They just didn't switch the number on the marker in a hurry. So Bass does pick up the first down, his 10th catch of the season. Anderson still the single running back in there for Timbercreek. Chen comes on the blitz again, and up ahead goes Anderson for a gain of a couple. Davidge, one of the ones in there on the stop.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of Timbercreek just come out in that 10 personnel, just one running back, 4 wides. Again, that's their bread and butter in this offense. Spread it out, 2 receivers out, hitting with the inside zone just a little bit.
Anderson going to move out into the slot now. Leading receiver on this team is Xavier Lee, the senior. He had 4 touchdown receptions a week ago in their win over Central. Over the middle, incomplete. There to break it up with Austin Bussman for the Dragons.
Xavier Lee is one guy that Coach Kane said he was a JV player last year as a junior. He's kind of waited his turn, and he's a very unselfish player. Plays to the whistle. He's doing a great job so far this year for the Timbercreek Falcons.
With 3rd and 8. They go 5 wide again. Anderson, the running back, in the slot left. Chen showing pressure again. Dragons jump. Might be a free play. Porter trying to find time to let one go. Throws over the middle. Through the hands of Anderson.
Pass was incomplete. Intended for Joey Anderson.
I thought Carroll might have been the one that jumped. But this may very well move it anyway.
I haven't been very successful on these penalty calls all year, Chris, but I think it was possibly Van Dorsler there on the edge.
That was not just on our broadcast. That sound you heard reverberated through the entire stadium here. So we'll keep a close hand on the volume of the ref's microphone as we go throughout the game tonight. So the 5-yard penalty moves it up. It'll be 3rd and about 3. The running back in the backfield, move one of the receivers inside. Porter throws short side of the field. It is caught and pushed out of bounds. His lead to move the sticks.
Great job by Porter to stay in the pocket, and we tell him give him some time. He's a precision passer, and Coach Kane mentioned that he knows every route down to the yard. And great strike and delivering, great catch by Xavier Lee.
A couple of 3rd down conversions here for Timbercreek. Something we talk about against the Dragons a lot is just the opponent's ability to keep the ball for a little bit of time. You give Carroll too many opportunities, those quick strikes come in a hurry.
Yeah, sometimes it's the opponent's best defense on offense, just keeping the ball out of the Dragons' hands.
In motion goes Bass. Hand off to Anderson again. Chen coming off the edge, knocks him down right at the line of scrimmage.
We're seeing a lot of great things from Chen today. Just getting in there and giving him the backfield and being that run stopper there, or at least deterring the running back from his hole. Watch him come in here. Great hit. And then just a clean, that's about as clean as it gets, Chris.
Well, we've seen him come on a blitz a couple of times already and turn things back into the center of the line. What does his presence out there do?
Well, that's what you want to do. If you're on the defense, you want to force everything back inside. And Chen is doing that. He's being a force here, I think, on 3 plays here, getting in the backfield and disrupting the play.
Well, they gave Anderson a yard on that first down. Chen shows blitz again. They pick it up this time. Throw right side. It is complete. Out of bounds goes Lee again. His 2nd reception for a gain of 6.
Again, you can see why Lee is his favorite target. And a quick little out route there. And again, this is a time pass by Porter to Lee. A great job staying in the pocket, feeling the pressure from Chen and delivering a strike to Lee.
Carroll bringing in fresh bodies along the defensive front. As another 3rd down for Timbercreek. They've converted the first 2 they've faced on this drive, trying to convert 3rd and short here.
Just watch for a little bubble screen possibly right here.
Trips to the left. They bring pressure again. They go right side. Lee makes one defender miss across the 40 and dragged down as he got to the 35-yard line. Picked up 13 yards.
We talk about the connection with Renda and Boyd, but this connection with Porter and Lee, you're seeing why Porter's a very efficient passer. And Lee, great route and great job on making some yards after the catch.
His 495 receiving yards coming into tonight's game were third in the area. He's also second in the area among 6A pass catchers with 7 touchdowns. Bass in motion. And off again. Anderson hit hard by Chen for a gain of about 1. This seems to be a trend we're seeing on first down, second down, third down for the Falcons.
Yeah, they're spreading them out now. They're bringing them tight end just a little bit in motion and allowing him to get almost like another lineman. And they're bringing a toss outside, a little outside zone to the Dragon defense. It's a pretty balanced attack right now that we're seeing from Timbercreek.
And they've got a player in Cameron Parnell, number 88, who they will use as more of a tight end that we have not seen yet. And this one whistled dead. Flags fly as it was snapped. There was a lot of motion going on for the Falcons. So that backs them up, and this is the situation you want to avoid against the Carroll defense.
Now for Timbercreek, you've got to take advantage of every play. You've got to play mistake-free, and part of that is penalties. We saw that early with Hebron and some of the teams we played earlier, that you can't be your own worst enemy here on the field.
It turns it into about a 2nd and 14 from the Dragon 39. Trips right. Might have been a little movement again, but they hand it off to Anderson, and he is tackled behind the line of scrimmage. He loses maybe 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can't tell you how hard this play is, especially from Jack Van Dorsler here. He's on the opposite side of the line. Watch him chase down the heel line in the backfield and get the running back. That is a very difficult play. Most offenses leave that guy on block because they're irrelevant, but not Van Dorsler. He's very relevant.
3rd and about 16. We've got to get to the 25-yard line. Porter under pressure, steps up in the pocket, throws left sideline, and it is incomplete, out of bounds. The intended receiver was the junior Blaine Everidge. It will be 4th and long. We'll see what the decision is here from Kane. Kind of in that little in-between area. You can either punt or go for it. Probably out of field goal range from the 41. They are going to go for it on 4th and long.
Yeah, if you look at it, you really can't flip the field on a punt, so you're not gaining much yardage. So it is a smart decision by Coach Kane and Porter. Now the Dragons defense, this is the time you pin your ears back and you get out the quarterback. You know what's coming.
They rush 4. Porter flushed out to the right, throws on the run, near the sticks, has a man caught for the first down. Nice move after the catch by Caleb Menji. You pick up 23 yards and move the chains on 4th and 16.
Caleb Menji was the only returning skilled player on this Timbercreek offense from last year. And I tell you what, a great job by Porter evading the pressure from Southlake, making an athletic move and throwing on the run and delivering a strike.
He gets a new set of downs in the red zone. There's under 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Timbercreek has used up half the time in this frame. Pressure comes again from the right edge. Throws one up to the end zone. It is caught for the touchdown. Nice play by Xavier Lee over there against Austin Busman. A very difficult catch, but Lee hauls it in.
We talk about Porter's arm, and this is a throw where only his guy can catch the ball. And great route running by Xavier Lee, just jumping up, getting his head towards the ball over the Southlake cornerback. Great job, great strike by Porter.
So on for the extra point try is Landon Hicks, the junior. Hicks also one of the starting outside linebackers. Puts it up and through. So with 5:23 to go in the first quarter, the score is Timbercreek 7, Carroll nothing on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy, with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445. or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons!
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
Timbercreek with an impressive 14-play, 78-yard drive that took 6 minutes and 20 seconds, ended with a Xavier Lee touchdown reception, his 8th already this season from the receiver spot, and the Massaro kickoff to Wormley and Jacquemart for the Dragons. It's going to be fielded by Jacquemart inside the 5 and hit hard just shy of the 20-yard line. All kickoffs powered by Massaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Massaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Massaro, where love is always on the house.
Dragons take it for their 1st and 10.
You know, you can't get much better of a first drive if you're Timbercreek and getting the ball, marching it down the field, taking the clock up. Now, this is where the Dragons have to respond. This is a drive to go 80 yards, insert your wheel on the defense, get that run game going.
Wormley, the running back, alongside Renda. Against this 3-4 front for the Falcons. 2 receivers each side. Renda goes over the top on first down and just overthrown. Boyd had a step on Bridges, but just a couple of yards out of his reach.
Well, you're going to see this all night. This Timbercreek defense, they're going to play cover 4, and they're going to push everything inside with their corners. They're going to play quarters there in the back half. And so they're going to leave some openings there on the intermediate range balls. And so I look for Carroll to attack that area and at least at some point get the run game started.
Give it out to Wormley. The flat brought down almost immediately after making the grab at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Again, with those corners, they play that inside position with their outside linebackers playing pretty tight to the line of scrimmage. They're going to really try to stop that short passing game with the Dragons, which is ultimately looks like another run play. But that's their MO. They don't want a lot of things in front of them, a lot of things in back of them. They're willing to get up the middle a little bit.
Short passing plays for the Dragons to Wormley in particular worked really well last week against Trinity. Wormley last week had several catches and a receiving touchdown. 5 wide, low snap, Renda picks it up. They bring an extra rusher, airs it out, Boyd wide open. He's got it inside the 40, and Brock Boyd is going to score on 3rd and long from the 20. An 80-yard touchdown reception by Brock Boyd, and it's 7-6 Timbercreek.
And Chris, we talked about the connection at the beginning of the game of Boyd and Renda. And watch Renda, great poise in the pocket, looking downfield, sees Boyd just all alone in the back half of the secondary. And great job by Boyd keeping his eyes on it and taking it to the house. That's how you respond, Chris.
For Boyd, his 6th touchdown reception of the year. The Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point.
And the kick is up and good.
Is good off the foot of Gavin Strange. So just like that, Carroll answers on 3 plays, tie it up at 7 with 4:20 to go in the first quarter on the Dragon Sports Network.
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 Dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Dragons with a very quick answer to the Falcons, tying this one at 7 with under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Massero kickoff off the foot of Gavin Strange is going to land in the end zone, barely for a touchback. Timbercreek will try to mimic what it did on its first drive. All kickoffs brought to you by Massero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Massero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Massero, where love is always on the house. For the Dragons, the drive 3 plays, 80 yards. The scoring play was 80 yards. To Brock Boyd, it took 59 seconds. And this is where it can be a challenge for opponents to get into a back and forth with Carroll, because even though Timbercreek took more than 6 minutes off the clock on its first drive, Dragons able to answer in under 60 seconds.
Well, it's one of the most potent offenses in the state of Texas, if not the potent offense. They can score at will at any time. And if you're Timbercreek, you did a great job in your first drive. You got to keep taking time off the clock and keep that Dragon offense off the field.
This one intended for Lee falls incomplete. Tony Hoagland, the senior running back and their leading rusher, is in there now on the second series for the Falcons.
And Hoagland, he's one of those, he's a team captain, and Coach Kane talks a little bit about him. He's a north and south runner. He's a one-cut guy, Chris, so when he gets the ball, you know it's an inside zone. He's not making much cuts. He's a powerful back.
Timbercreek had a lot of success on third down the first drive, but found themselves in a lot of third and longs and didn't pick up any yards on first down here. They give it to Hoagland this time. Runs patiently and picks up 3 or 4 yards.
And for Timbercreek, that's a great, even though it's not a lot of yards, it gives a little bit of a position of third down to get into that intermediate route where they're very successful at right now, Chris.
The big play on their first drive was a conversion of a 4th down and 16 to Caleb Menji, the senior who is probably, you could call him the second favorite target for Porter. He's got 29 catches, 336 yards coming into today. They go 4 wide to the left. You don't see that very often. Single receiver at the top of your screen. They go to the short side. It is complete, but it might be short of the marker. That was Lee who made the catch. They're going to be about a yard shy.
They went to 4 wide. You saw the kind of bubble screen look there, then they went to the out route on the opposite side to Lee. And I tell you, Chris, that connection with Lee and Porter, the timing of those routes, it's pretty phenomenal.
Kane decides to punt it away here on 4th and 1. Porter already 7 of 10 for 83 yards tonight. Summers the punter. Jackamard back to field it for the Dragons.
Jackamard back to the Dragons.
And we may have a delay of game.
Delay game. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. Repeat 4th down.
Mike is working much better as well. That's a pleasant surprise. So that backs him up 5. They're discussing something here. Not sure what. Producer Bill Webb says the clock was running while they made that call. Now it restarts. And Summers will punt it away. Low kick. It's shy of midfield. Dragons will get away from it and have great field position, starting out at their own 37-yard line. A 42-yard punt off the foot of Summers.
They'll take over their 1st and 10.
And we'll keep it here as the Carroll offense gets set to return to the field with under 3 minutes to go in the quarter.
And Chris, we saw that in pregame just a little bit from the punt team. The snaps were on and off, and then the punting was a little sporadic at times. So, again, that's another opportunity for the Carroll defense as the game goes on. Maybe an opportunity to get back there and get a kick.
The net ended up not being too bad just because it was a favorable bounce with Timbercreek. They give it to Wormley, trying to bounce it outside on the left, makes a cut up field and tackled at the 40-yard line, picks up a couple on 1st down.
And the Dragons, touche from what the Timbercreek needs to do on taking some time off. They didn't do the same thing. Quick scores are great, but they really need to establish this run long-term in this game, and a good job on the outside zone there by Wormley.
Got the defense a little bit of a breather, too. They were on the field for a 6+ minute drive to start the game. Back to a single back on 2nd down. Brenda finds Boyd on the short slant. That's going to be close to the chains. It'll be 3rd and short.
Again, seeing the poise of Brenda sitting back there in a quick strike, that's equivalent to like a little 3-step drop back in the olden days when you went under center. But you get back there, quick read, quick strike to Boyd.
Gunter lined up behind the right tackle. Give it to Wormley, hit immediately, falls forward, and it's going to be awfully close. I think it's going to be short of the yard to gain for the 1st down. Nope, they're going to go ahead and move the sticks. Wormley picks up 2. And move the chains.
First down.
Again, staying behind that offensive line, that interior, you have Trent Wilson, Kerry Clayton, Nathan Domraki. Great inside zone, the bread and butter of the Carroll Dragons, getting in there for a 1st down. That's what they need to do. Let's move the ball methodically and take some time off the clock.
The tight end, Bobrowski, comes off. 4 receivers back into the game, and they're going to take Wormley, put him in the slot right. Motions back into the backfield. Trips left. Give it to Wormley, right side. Spins off a defender, makes another man miss, and gets to the 45-yard line. It's one of the more exciting 7 or 8 yard runs you're going to see.
Well, Riley Wormley, his yards after contact are incredible. But I love what they did right there, the motion of Wormley. They brought him out and then brought him back, which actually freed the linebacker, who actually moved in the free safety spot and created a 1-to-1 matchup with Wormley. He only took it to the house.
Tight end back in on 3rd and short. Or 2nd and short. Brenda, play fake, will throw over the top, looking for Boyd. It is caught at the 10-yard line, and he's into the end zone for the 2nd time tonight. A 45-yard touchdown pitch and catch from Brenda to Boyd, and it's 13-7 Carroll.
And Chris, we talked about them and the Dragons getting down there and doing some type of play action to suck the secondary up a little bit, and that's exactly what they did. Watch Brenda, great play fake, steps back, great protection, delivers a strike to Boyd, and this catch by Boyd, it's only delivered to him. Great job of getting to the end zone.
45-yard touchdown reception for Brock Boyd, his 2nd of the night and 7th of the year, and the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point is good. With 31 seconds to go in the 1st quarter, it's Carroll 14 and Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
A couple of touchdown receptions for Brock Boyd tonight. Has Carroll in front 14-7. Just a few seconds to go in the first quarter. All kickoffs brought to you by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Kickoff goes through the end zone for a touchback after a 5-play, 62-yard drive that took 2 minutes and 20 seconds, ended with Boyd's second touchdown reception of the night. And Robert, a couple of touchdown catches for Boyd. Those 2 catches alone total more than 120 yards.
What I love what the Dragon offense is doing is they're challenging this Timbercreek defense who doesn't want a lot of things get behind them, and they're challenging them vertically and saying, hey, our guys can get behind your corners, and we're going to make you work tonight. And they're doing an excellent job of doing that.
Another opportunity for Porter and this Falcons offense. Showing pressure are the Dragons. They pick it up. Porter heaves one down the left sideline and just overthrows Blaine Everidge. In coverage was Ethan Fisher. Had safety help coming over the top as well.
And I think that's what you have to do with Porter. You've got to get some pressure on him, Chris, whether it's a complete sack or just getting him to move and make that decision a little bit quicker and not get to the rhythm with the receiver. You got Fedor on the outside with the rush. It's a great job of just getting some pressure on him.
Good crowd out here for homecoming tonight. A little warm during the day, but it's cooled down nicely. Not much wind. You look at the flags on top of the goalposts. 2nd and 10. Hoagland avoids one defender, hit by Fisher, and then gang tackled back towards the 20-yard line. They'll give him forward progress of a yard, but a great play by Ethan Fisher.
Tremendous drop. I got to say one thing. Jack Van Dorsel disrupting in the backfield, changing the course of the running back. Great job by Ethan Fisher. This is a picture-perfect, cut-up tackling tape for Fisher. Great job of stepping up and making the play, Fisher.
And that was the final play of the first quarter. It ends with the Dragons on top, 14-7. Second quarter comes your way next on the Dragons Sports Network.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This is John McKellar from White's Chapel in Southlake. This is one of my favorite times of the year because football is back. The Dragons are all about tradition, and White's Chapel is no different. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been at the heart of this community. We're a church that preaches a message of grace and love. We'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
On the first play of the second quarter, Carroll drops Carson Porter for a 10-yard loss. It'll be 4th down.
Great pressure by Jack Van Dorsel. They're coming in. William Chin on the cleanup. This is what I love to see by the Dragon defense, getting pressure, make Porter work for those throws.
It's been a lot of the usual suspects tonight for the Dragon defense, the defensive ends. Chen, Fisher, who have started to really step up the last few games. They'll punt it away here. They're sending everybody, it looks like, are the Dragons. They drop some. Punt away. More airtime this time. Bounces across the 50. Jacquemart back to get it, and he will just step out of bounds about the 35-yard line.
I think Dodge and company see something there on the punt team that they're going to go after.
They had everybody up on the line that time. A 52-yard punt. Second time around by Summers. A little bit of a line drive, but had a lot more air under it than the first one did. We've seen Carroll exploit special teams 2 weeks in a row now.
Well, they're doing a good job, and that comes from the staff. That comes from, just watching film, seeing what they can do, what opportunities they can take advantage of. And that's what you're going to get when you play a Dragon team. They're going to excel on all sides. And this is exactly where Timbercreek does not want to be, Chris. They don't want to be, in a position where Southlake only has to go 60 yards down the field, really, to get a touchdown and increase this lead, because it's tough to play catch-up against this Dragon team.
Renda for the Dragons has only had to throw it 4 times so far tonight. All of them have been to Brock Boyd. 125 yards, 2 touchdowns. Pretty good per catch average for Boyd.
Well, he's having another career night. This is probably going to go down one of his best nights so far if it continues to roll. But again, that connection with Boyd and Renda is just tremendous. And, it's good when you have all the time in the world to throw. And Boyd can get behind those corners. I tell you, he's doing an excellent job of that tonight.
He's already had 1 3-touchdown game this season. Davis Penn in the backfield now alongside Renda. Low snap again. Renda picks it up. Goes far sideline, complete to Jacquemart. That's going to be enough for the first down on Jacquemart's first catch of the night.
It was great poise by Renda with the snap and sitting back, getting collected, and delivering a strike out to Luke Jacquemart and a little out route.
That's good for another Carroll Dragon first down.
You're seeing this back and forth, and it's either Boyd or Jacquemart, and he's got so many weapons out there, Chris.
Penn to his left this time. Bobrowski in the game at the tight end spot. Give it to Penn. Big hole up the middle. Slowed down as he crossed the 50 and picks up another 10 yards for the Dragons.
It's a great job by the Dragon offensive line.
He's across midfield.
Big 68 Trent Wilson out there leading the way. And I tell you what, you stay inside between those big guys and get that inside zone. I tell you what, it's hard to stop the multi-dimensional Dragons right now.
Davis Penn coming into today, 222 rushing yards, 3 touchdowns on the season. The Dragons looking to make it 3 unanswered touchdowns. Gunter in motion. They give it to Penn again. Head down, picks up a couple yards on first.
Been giving Wormley a little bit of a spell out of the backfield and getting Davis Penn in there. Again, a great north and south and zone runner. I love the motion. I feel something's coming with the motion, setting something up here, Chris. We're seeing a lot of movement on the back end of the defense secondary.
That's something Riley Dodge and Victor Gill do really well, is set things up over the course of a drive to get the defense to bite and ultimately take a shot.
Absolutely.
2nd and 8. Play fake. Renda, plenty of time over the middle. Boyd caught at the numbers and dragged down from behind. That'll move the change. Wilkerson on the tackle.
Great job by Brock Boyd. And you're seeing Renda, great protection by the Dragons offensive line. A nice little play fake to Davis Penn. And Renda delivering a strike to Boyd across the middle.
19-yard pickup for Boyd on the catch. Call it his shortest catch of the night. Renda in the slot. This time has one complete. Still moving forward is Gunter, fighting his way, and he may have gotten to the first down. I think he did. Gunter continued to drive the legs and just fight for the first down.
Coach Dodge, this is another guy Coach Dodge really loves a lot. He plays hard to the whistle, and he's incredibly athletic. He had a big game and a big catch last week versus Trinity.
Renda throws to the end zone looking for Knowles. It is over his head, incomplete. In coverage was the junior safety Tyler Goins.
A good job by Timbercreek in just trying to slow this offense down just a little bit. And I'm sure they're aware of it. This is the territory where the Dragons and Renda like to, not so much throw to guys, but they like to throw to spots. And they got to be aware of it, because typically Renda throws it where the defender cannot see it or cannot make a play.
Just the second incompletion of the half for Renda so far. And it looks like Riley Dodge is going to call a timeout here before this 2nd down play in the red zone, and we will take it with them. With 9:18 to go in the first half. It's Carroll 14, Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Thank you for
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
Out of the timeout, it'll be 2nd and 10 for Carroll at the Timbercreek 14. Ball on the right hash. Dragons already leading 14-7, looking to extend the lead a little bit more. Brock Boyd has been the favorite target for Angelo Renda so far tonight. 144 receiving yards on just 4 catches. He scored on 2 of them. Ball stays on the ground. Wormley inside the 10, dragged down there. Bridges and Goins in on the stop.
And this is what you love to see, Chris, that left side of that Dragon offensive line. It was just like a wave moving into the second level. A great job by Wormley on following his blocks and getting it down inside the 10-yard line.
Picked up 6 there. The yard to gain for the first down is the 4. Tight end to the right side of the formation. Wormley goes over there as well. Renda throws one up into the end zone for Knowles. It is incomplete, but a flag comes in. Tyler Goins was in coverage on the sophomore receiver. Not sure he got his head turned.
We'll give this one the favorite targets. We'll let this go first.
First down.
Pass interference on the Falcons. It'll be 1st and goal from the 2. Trips to the right, tight end to the right. Wormley in the backfield. And now another timeout.
Timeout. Keller, Timbercreek.
This one called by Timbercreek, so we will take it as well after a play. 8 minutes, 28 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's Carroll 14, Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Feed Store Barbecue on White's Chapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake.
Each team has spent 1 timeout on this drive, and now Carroll facing a 1st and goal from the 2. Dragons have outgained Timbercreek by about 100 yards, 193-90. Looking for 2 more. Make it 21-7. Wormley moves over to the right. They give it to him right up the middle, and he is into the end zone for the touchdown. Riley Wormley with his 5th touchdown on the ground in the last 3 weeks. Puts the Dragons on top 20-7.
Because we need to create a new jingle inside the 5. You get behind the line, you get in touch, you get in the end zone. I tell you what, great job by Riley Wormley getting right behind big Luke Wilson. Incredible block. He just kind of swarmed down the defensive line, and a great job by Wormley finding Pater and running hard.
It'll be Lemmerman on for the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point this time. And it is good. With 8 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the second quarter. Carroll 21, Timbercreek 7, the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
Timbercreek got on the board first, but since then it's been 21 unanswered points for the Dragons. Last touchdown coming on a 2-yard Riley Wormley touchdown run, capping an 8-play, 65-yard drive that took just over 3 minutes. All kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Strange on for the kickoff. Last two have been touchbacks. This one going to be fielded. Bridges brings it across the goal line. Eludes one tackler, hit at the 25, and then brought down after he was slowed up by a couple of Carroll defenders. Timbercreek here would love an answer of some sort before halftime.
Well, I think you absolutely have to have some type of answer right now. If you're Timbercreek and Coach Kane, you got to do something here to get the ball down the field. The game plan was working at first, and I think the Dragons' defense has responded. They've adjusted. They've done a great job so far the last two series. And I think with Timbercreek, you're going to have to do something. Get the ball down the field. Keep this Dragon offense off the field.
Anderson, the running back. Play clock ticking down to 6. They get it away with 3 on the clock. Give it to Anderson, trying to pick his way up the middle. Not much there. Just back to the line of scrimmage.
Great job by Zach Hayes, just collapsing that hole down the line from the defensive end line. And I'm starting to love the pressure from this defensive line of Southlake. Chris, they're making some plays. They're not having to send a bunch of blitzes, but they're doing it up front, which this defensive line has to do.
Well, the game plan you mentioned was working on the first drive, but they also converted several 3rd and longs. That's not always the most sustainable formula. 2nd and 10. Porter throws sideline. This one is going to be incomplete. In coverage for Carroll, Luke Bussman. The intended receiver is Xavier Lee.
And you're right, Chris. You can't stay in this 3rd and long territory. The percentages aren't behind you. You can't keep doing that. It's hard enough playing from behind, but in 3rd down consistently, you're putting a lot of pressure on Porter, and it's difficult.
That's where they find themselves now. 3rd and 10. Have not picked up a yard on this drive. In danger of having to give it back to the Dragons with more than enough time to score again. Trips to the left. Porter flushed out to his left. Backpedaling, gets it across and incomplete. Intended for Lee again. And again, it was Luke Bussman in coverage.
Luke Bussman defending for the Dragons. It's 4th down.
Great job, again, getting Porter to get on the run. Get him moving. Just so let him stay back there and start distributing the ball. Get him running. Get him throwing off his back leg. It's a difficult throw.
May have been tipped.
Luke Jockmar back for the Dragons.
It's a great coverage by Luke Bussman on that.
And Carroll forces a 3 and out. Logan Summers on to punt it away. Jacquemart to receive for Carroll.
12 men on the field. Timbercreek, a 5-yard penalty. Repeat 4th down.
Timbercreek backed up 5 yards due to 12 men on the field. Last punt for Summers was just over 50 yards. High snap, pressure, just got it away. It is low, takes it Timbercreek bounce across the 45, picked up by Jacquemart. Kind of leans forward there, gets to the 46. Just a 38-yard kick that time by Summers as the Dragons almost got there.
Their special teams, Chris, they are so close making a big play. They're reading that the snap, Chris. I mean, part of this is the snap is a little slow getting back there, and so they're going to allow to make up some time for those gunners there to make a play.
Best starting field position of the night for Carroll, their own 46. Penn in there to start this series. Tight formation for the Dragons this time around. In motion, Gunter out to the right. And it to Penn. Big hole up the middle across midfield. They might not catch him. Across the 20, inside the 10, just dragged down shy of the end zone. And Davis Penn was a shoelace away from getting in for 6.
Again, incredible job by that Dragon offensive line. You'll see the Red Sea just split here. You have Luke Wilson and Trent Wilson going down. Great run by Riley Worm or Davis Penn.
Dragons going quickly or trying to go quickly here, and flags fly as they tried to get it moving and go tempo. Pick up a 50 yards for Penn, but it's going to be moved back.
False start, offense number 74, 5-yard penalty, repeat first down.
Whistle Luke Wilson for a false start. Still first and goal for Carroll, ball at the 9. Jacquemart in the backfield, Penn alongside Renda. Boyd motions left to right. They floated out. Jacquemart inside the 5, hit and brought down just shy of the goal line at the 2.
Almost a designed run. You saw the offensive line. They sold run hard. And then you had Jacquemart there. And then great block by Boyd. He almost won that touchdown. But again, Chris, here's the jingle. We're inside the 5. We're going to get a touchdown. I don't know if it's a jingle. I don't really know what that is, Chris. But
I think that means you have to sing it.
I'm an excellent singer, Chris.
Let's hear it. Second and goal. Under 6 minutes to go in the half. Give it to Penn. Puts his head down and gets in for the touchdown. Davis Penn, touchdown number 4 on the season. And Carroll starting to put some distance between itself and Timbercreek. It's 27-7.
Hats off to Davis Penn here. He got the Dragons down here in territory. Great job by Kerry Clayton and Nathan Domlocki and Tristan Dare, forcing their will. Touchdown, Davis Penn. Great job, Dragons.
Dragons have scored 4 straight touchdowns as the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point is good by Gavin Strange. And 5:41 to go in the first half. It's 28-7 Carroll on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Davis Penn gets into the end zone after a 4-play, 54-yard drive that took just 91 seconds. Get set for the kickoff, powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. The Strange to kick it away again. Dragons leading by 21, 28-7. Midway through the second quarter. One going to be fielded again by Timbercreek. Big hit by Browse. Going to stop the forward progress at the 13. That was Xavier Lee on the return.
Because that's a few times we've seen on this Dragon kickoff team getting some pretty solid hits out there. And it's coming from Browse. And again, you know, we talked about it with Timbercreek. This is where they do not want to be. And if you're the Dragons defense, you know, try to keep them in front of you, get some pressure on the quarterback. It's the same objective from the start of the game.
It is the second quarter, by the way. It says first on your screen. The graphics we have here on our broadcast are tied to the scoreboard in the stadium. They have left the first quarter up there. 28 points in 6 minutes and 25 seconds would certainly be impressive. That has not been the case. It's been a quarter and a half. Keep it on the ground to Hoagland. Reaches forward to pick up a couple. And the same thing applies for the down and distance.
A great job by Jack Van Dorsler again. You know, staying tight and playing his gap responsibilities. Great tackle. Whenever you have those pulling linemen, Chris, and you can spill it like that, it's a great job. And that's, when we talk about assignment football, and Van Dorsler staying there, staying in his gap, and maintaining his responsibilities.
Second and long here for the Falcons. Porter directing traffic, trying to get his receivers set up correctly. Play clock down to 1. They do get it away. Hoagland gets it on the misdirection play and gets maybe a yard.
Tony Hoagland on the carry.
That was one of the things that Kane told us about Porter, is that he's learned over the last year of being the starting quarterback exactly where everybody needs to be on every play. Yeah, the quarterback probably should know all that stuff, but to see it happen in action, play clock winding down, is impressive.
Well, you've got to remember, his first start came last year versus not first start. The first opportunity on the field came against the Dragons last year. And Coach Kane says he's came such a long way. He is really the head coach on the field for that offense.
Third and about 7. Porter under pressure throws long throw to the far sideline, and it is caught. Out of bounds goes Xavier Lee. That will be a first down. Picks up 7 to move the sticks, but Lee continues to be the favorite target. That is a difficult throw from the far hash to the near sideline.
It is tough. The Dragons have a little bit of pressure on Porter, but you're seeing, you know, Porter as a thrower, he can stand there and make those time throws, and he's doing a great job living in that third down territory and somewhat executing on a little bit tonight, Chris.
They go trips left on a new set of downs. Hoagland gets it. He's hit in the backfield and dropped. A bunch of Dragons there, but getting up from the bottom of the pile right now for Carroll.
Again, watch Jack Van Dorsler here. Watch him take the left tackle or the right tackle and just maintains that. He's almost unblockable, and you have Davidge and Van Dorsler there. Tremendous job of those two up front tonight.
75% of the Carroll defensive line in on that stop. Goes for a loss of a yard. Timbercreek's been trying to establish the run on first down and just has not had much success with it. Lee goes in motion. They give it to him. He's hitting the backfield. He's going to be dropped behind the line. Another big play by the Dragon defense. And there's 5 or 6 guys getting up from that stop.
A great job by the Dragon corner, setting the edge here, forcing it to elongate a little bit. Then watch Austin Davidge here. Watch him track down the ball carrier. Tremendous job. And then it's just get a hat on a hat, the Dragon swarm.
It's third down.
Third and about 13, maybe 14. Timbercreek's converted one long one.
Please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 7 seconds. 3 minutes, 7 seconds.
They reset the game clock. The teams are both going to their sidelines, but I don't believe a timeout has been called. Maybe there has been. It appears one of the teams has called timeout, so we will take it with them. With 3:07 to go before halftime. Carroll 28, Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
The Timbercreek head coach Austin Kane uses his second timeout of the half before this third and long play with just over 3 minutes to go before halftime. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton with you on this Friday night from Dragon Stadium. Just 3 down linemen for Carroll here. They get pressure anyway, and Porter's going to be dropped at the 10. It was Van Dorsler. He got blocked and still got a hand on Porter's leg to bring him down for a huge loss.
Incredible job by Jack Van Dorsler. We've been mentioning his name all night. Watch his get off here on the right tackle, and unfortunately kind of tackled him here a little bit, but watch the hand, reaches out the hand, shoelace tackle. Incredible job, 88.
Van Dorsler has been wreaking havoc all night in the Timbercreek backfield, and it's going to be 4th and forever before they punt it away.
Timeout. Southlake Carroll. Please reset the game clock to 2:48. 2:48.
Riley Dodge using his second timeout of the half. Wants to preserve as much time as he can before the Dragons get the ball back. Although with the field position right now, in a spot on the field where you wouldn't be shocked to see Carroll go after it.
It wouldn't cross my mind at all. I think that's, I think bottom line, getting the experience for the special teams to do it. And they've been so close so many times, Chris. And, you're getting them pinned back. It's a great opportunity for a Dragon punt block.
We've seen him block 1 for a safety so far this season. It was in this end zone a couple of weeks ago against Byron Nelson. Summers the punter. Jacquemart back to field it. Get it away, but it is well short and goes out of bounds, shy of the 25-yard line. Carroll already a few yards away from the end zone, or from the red zone,
And the punt goes out of bounds at about the 20.
as the offense takes over with under 3 minutes to go.
And the Dragons will take over there, 1st and 10.
Just a 12-yard punt by Logan Summers.
It's almost just as good as a punt block itself, Chris.
Riley Dodge can kind of get creative here. Take a couple of shots if they want to. Wormley back into the game at running back. 3 receivers to the right. Wormley, big hole left side across the 15. 10-5, touchdown, 1 play. And the Dragons get to 34-7 after the short punt and 1 rushing play.
And Chris, you don't notice a lot, but the little movement of Wormley there at the pre-snap opened the door here. Luke Wilson and Trent Wilson, the blindside brothers, just collapsing that end of the line. Wormley finding pay dirt. Tremendous job of the Carroll offense, just executing on opportunity.
Second touchdown of the night for Wormley. Now has 6 in the last 3 games. 10 overall on the season. Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point is no good. It was wide to the left. So it will remain 34-7 in favor of the Dragons. 2:36 to go in the first half on the Dragons Sports Network.
Win a t-shirt on the Dragon Score.
Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, we truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Well, it took 6 seconds, one play, 22 yards on the drive for the Dragons. A Riley Wormley touchdown run. Put them up 34-7. 2:36 to go in the first half. Kickoff's powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Strange to kick it away to Bridges and Lee for Timbercreek. Bridges watches it go over his head and into the end zone for another touchback.
And kickoff is through the back of the end zone for the touchback.
And the Timbercreek offense comes back onto the field, but it seems like the biggest thing for the Falcons, Robert, is to figure out how to get some positive yardage on first down and stay out of these second and third and longs.
More than anything, they got to stay out of the third and longs, right? You know, they found success on that first drive. You know, they've gone away from the running game just a little bit. Unfortunately right now, 34-7, you're going to be forced to get the ball down the field. But you've got to take out some chunks to keep the sticks moving just a little bit, because you're giving a field day for these Dragon defensive linemen just to pin their ears back and get to the quarterback.
Porter has been under increasing amounts of pressure as the game has gone on. Anderson, the running back, he goes in motion out to the left. Porter under pressure, he's sacked again, ball's out. Dragons think they have it. We await the call, and it's Carroll football. After a one-play drive that resulted in a touchdown, Carroll forces a fumble on the first Timbercreek play and gets it back inside the red zone.
And again, Jack Van Dorsel on the right tackle, tremendous job on getting the edge and just swarming to the quarterback. And who else other than the other defensive end, Austin Davich, up with the fumble recovery. Tremendous job. This is what the Dragon defense had to do. They had to force their will on the interior line and on the edge and get pressure, and that's exactly what they're doing tonight.
I know he's going to college to play tight end, but Van Dorsler on the defensive side has been a menace this season. Brenda throws it up for the end zone, going for a one-play strike again, and this one is out of bounds. Knowles comes down with it. Heck of a catch by the sophomore, but it was across the boundary.
Yeah, great concentration by Knowles. You know, just staying in the pocket. And again, Renda's doing a great job with the snap there and getting it up and over. And this is something they practice a lot in practice, trying to catch it at that high point. Just needed a few more yards to stay in bound.
So Riley Dodge not afraid here to just take some shots, try to really extend this lead before halftime. Trips right. Penn, the running back, he gets it. Hit at the line, stopped there. They'll give him forward progress back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, we talked about Jack Van Dorsler going to Tennessee as a tight end, and him being so unselfish this year and going over to the defensive side and playing defensive end. People will ask me about, where will he be, defensive end or tight end in college? And of course, Chris, I'm going to say, I wanted to be an offensive tackle. But there might be hope for him left.
Looks like he's having some fun playing the defensive side of the ball so far this season. Penn shifts over to the left side of Renda. Two receivers each side. Renda will throw again on third down. Late pressure brought by Timbercreek. Now has time. Pumps once. Throws end zone. Up for grabs. It is tipped up into the air, and I think Timbercreek has it. They do. Falcons pick it off after a tipped ball. It looked like Emmanuel James, the senior safety, was the one who came up with the interception.
Good protection by the Carroll offensive line. And again, this is more of a coverage issue than anything. And, Render rolling out just a little bit. Probably a ball. He might want to throw that away. But, again, trying to do something there in the end zone. The Dragons almost come up with it, but big play by Timbercreek.
It was initially broken up by Bridges and then ultimately deflected to James. So each team with a turnover on their last possessions. Porter with the fumble for Timbercreek, and then Renda with the interception for Carroll, just his second of the year. Still a pretty good touchdown to interception ratio for Angelo Renda. Empty backfield for the Falcons. Porter looks left, throws right, and will just get rid of it out of bounds onto the Dragons sideline as he was under duress again.
And Chris, it looks like Timbercreek's made a change. They've actually moved number 63 over to left tackle and have moved their junior left tackle, Jacob McCandless, over to the right side on Van Dorsler, just to try to slow down pass rush somewhat tonight.
Over the middle it goes, incomplete, intended for Menji. Porter now incomplete on 5 of his last 6 attempts.
It's third down.
He has not had much time to get the ball out.
Again, excellent job. Just that front 4. If you can just get pressure with that front 4, it opens so much stuff up in coverage for the Dragon defense. And, that front 4 is doing such a great job on getting the quarterback and just forcing to make that slight throw a little early.
Timbercreek feels like they just got the ball back, and it's already 3rd and 10. Porter goes on the run. It is incomplete. May have been caught, but it was out of bounds. Couldn't see as the receiver disappeared onto the Carroll sideline. It was intended for Lee. It'll be 4th down.
It was a good little twist by Van Dorsler and Crawford Taylor there in the interior too, playing games and then getting out there and getting some pressure on it. Again, forcing Porter to make an early throw.
Logan Summers in punt formation for the Falcons.
Of course, Timbercreek trying to climb back into this one, but
Lockmar back to the Dragons.
Without running any time off the clock, Carroll's getting its 3rd possession just with 3 minutes left in the half. Punt again, short off the foot of Summers. It goes out of bounds on the Dragons sideline. And Carroll is going to have it, still marking it off inside the 20 down to the 16, where the Dragons are going to take over.
Chris, we talked about this a lot with the Dragon team overall and just what to expect to play with the Dragons. And Coach Kane said they're going to play hard, they're going to play smart, they're going to be assignment driven. But you've got to look at your own team as well. You can't, especially you've got to execute. You can't put yourself in 3rd downs. You've got to make these plays. You can't have the penalties. And so, Timbercreek, you're going to have to play a little more flawless here in the second half to have an opportunity.
Actually put it at the 26. The official on the near side marked it all the way back to the 16, but 10 yards further back it goes for Angelo Renda and company. Just over a minute to go before halftime. Give it to Wormley, bounces off one tackler, gets inside the 15, breaks out of another ankle tackle and goes into the end zone. 3rd touchdown of the night for Riley Wormley, and that was all after contact.
And Chris, this is an incredible job by Riley Wormley. You talk about the yards after contact. Watch this on the replay as you'll see Luke Wilson here just caving down that outside like he's done all night. But watch, 1 hit. You have 2 hits. And I tell you what, he keeps going right here almost on the 3rd, and his yards after contact, Chris, have just been phenomenal. Another great week of running by Riley Wormley. There's a reason why he's going to USC.
The Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point is good off the foot of Gavin Strange. And with 56 seconds to go before halftime, it's now Carroll 41, Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
This is Pastors John and Todd from White's Chapel in Southlake. White's Chapel is a church where it's all about Jesus. We're a place where real people make genuine connections, where it's okay not to be okay.
We're a church where grace is a lifestyle and where everyone has a place. From the lifelong believer to the unchurched or de-churched, we're here for you, and we'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
Under a minute to go in the first half, Carroll leads Timbercreek 41-7 on homecoming night here at Dragon Stadium. Macero kickoff for Gavin Strange upcoming. Taco your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Fair caught at the 29-yard line by the Falcons, and that's where the offense will take over. Feed Store Barbecue halftime show coming up in just a minute here on the Dragon Sports Network. We'll talk to Ken Goodman, public address announcer here at Dragon Stadium, but he has another role, and that is as the sponsor of the Dragon Barbecue team. So looking forward to that conversation.
Just have some of their rub that is from the Dragon Barbecue team. I'll tell you what, I use it almost every weekend. It is phenomenal.
So what are we having tomorrow?
We're actually having pizza tomorrow. But you're welcome to come over.
Timbercreek will try to get something going here in the last minute of the half. Porter under pressure again, chased down inside the 15 and marked down at the 13-yard line. That was Davidge doing the damage on that sack. And the Dragon defensive ends have really just started to pin their ears back.
Again, they move Caden Kaiser over to the left side in hopes that will slow down some of the Dragon rush from the right side. But Austin Davidge is just as lethal on the edge with his pass rush ability. Tremendous job again, the front four getting it done.
Timeout. Southlake Carroll. That's their final timeout of the half.
Riley Dodge opts to use his 3rd timeout of the half here with 47 seconds to go. As we get set to talk to Ken, the halftime show sponsored by Feed Store Barbecue. Feed Store also one of the sponsors of the Dragon Barbecue team. Of course, homecoming festivities tonight as well.
Chris, it is a packed house tonight.
A good crowd tonight. Lots of mums around.
Lots of mums. And Chris, I want your vote on what is the best mum you've seen tonight.
I'm being totally honest with you, I haven't paid super close attention. Notice that a lot of them take up a lot of real estate. They keep it on the ground this time to Hoagland.
And I'll go to Tony Hoagland.
And there's about a 1 second difference between the game clock and the play clock, so they'll have to snap the ball one more time.
Do you think they actually take the mum off at halftime and take a break a little bit, Chris? Or
it's third down.
It's got to be tough a little bit.
I would think so, and I've never tried to perform at halftime, but I would imagine dancing with a mum that size would be a challenge.
Correct.
They line up to kneel down here to end the second quarter. Porter takes a knee, and that will do it for the first half here at Dragon Stadium. So Timbercreek got on the board first, but after that, it was all Carroll, 41 straight points. scored by the Dragons, Robert. An impressive showing on both sides of the ball in the first 24 minutes.
Yeah, I think whenever you start to get for any game, we talk about, plays being scripted and understanding what you're going to get. And then after that, it's kind of open the air. You got to make adjustments. But part of the keys to the game, we'll review those here at halftime. But again, we say it all night, but that they had to get pressure on Porter. They can't let him distribute the ball. He's really efficient at doing that. And I think the Dragons have done it on both ends. They've made big plays. And they've also established a little bit of the run game as well. So they're excelling on all fronts.
So it is a 41-7 halftime lead for the Dragons. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll visit with Ken Goodman on the Feed Store Barbecue Halftime Show on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons.
Dr. Angela Bowers would like to invite you to visit Southlake Dermatology, which serves patients throughout the Metroplex in medical, surgical, and cosmetic dermatology. We recommend always using a zinc oxide sunscreen, such as Elta MD, and utilizing HelioCare, which is a sun protective pill. We have seen the incidence of skin cancers on the rise, including melanoma, which is the most harmful type. With yearly skin checks, we will be able to find skin cancer much earlier. Read about skin cancer and sunscreen options online at southlakedermatology.com.
Hello, Dragon fans. I'm Steven Nelson, partner at Mills Wealth. Our team is celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping Dragons succeed financially. As an independent firm, we aren't owned by a bank or an insurance company. Instead, we're fiduciaries doing only what we believe is best for our clients. If your finances need a second opinion or would like to tap into our expertise, come meet with our certified financial planners or CPAs and learn how we can help you win just like the Dragons. Look us up online or give us a call at millswealthadvisors.com.
As a Dragon, it's all about protecting the tradition. As a church, it's our mission to make more deeply committed followers of Jesus. This is Todd Renner from White's Chapel in Southlake. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been a part of this community. And though times have changed, our need for the gospel of Jesus Christ, our need to worship and grow and serve, our need to shine the light into the darkness hasn't. That's why White's Chapel is a church where tradition meets today.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
Dragon Stadium, Carroll leads Timbercreek 41-7 at the break. We begin the Feed Store Barbecue Halftime Show on homecoming night, and as the Timbercreek drill team and marching band perform, we're going to visit with Ken Goodman, the public address announcer here at Dragon Stadium and the sponsor of the Dragon Barbecue team. And Ken, thanks for sacrificing a few minutes of your halftime break to come and talk with us.
Well, I appreciate you having me down here. I don't get down to this floor very often, so thank you.
Well, you're stuck on the third floor most of the night. So tell us about the Dragon Barbecue team. It's not what we think of necessarily when you think of extracurriculars at a high school. So how did it get started and what do you guys do?
It is not. I actually started the barbecue team once I learned that there was a high school barbecue league here in Texas, and we didn't really have culinary at the time. So since we didn't have culinary at the time, I thought, I think there's some kids that like to cook, maybe want to learn how to grill, things like that. So I said, well, there's a league, and I went through all the hoops and I needed to go through and started a barbecue team. And sure enough, there's kids that want to do it.
What kind of turnout have you gotten?
Well, I've gotten a lot of turnout. In the last 3 years, we've been going for 3 years, and we're entering our 4th year right now. But for 3 years, we've run 2 teams of kid. Each team consists of 5 kids. And when we compete in high school barbecue, we're competing in 5 different categories, and that is dessert, beans, half chicken, ribs, and brisket.
So, how do you teach each one of those things? What are some of the things you do for the sides, for the meats, for the dessert?
Well, it is a labor of love. We have to get the kids, because I don't have a commercial. Everything that we go up against, these are chefs that have commercial kitchens, commercial restaurants attached to their schools they're going with. And at Carroll, we just don't have those facilities. So we learn how to cook in the parking lot. That's what we do. And I think maybe that helps us out a little bit, get an advantage. But it's basically going through and teaching these kids first how to cook these products for the maximum flavor in the best way you can do it for that one bite that's going to be judged. It is totally different from cooking anything in your backyard. Everything we do in competition, we would never do for cooking at home on Sunday. It's just over the top. So,
really, what are some of the differences as far as what you would do at home versus what you would do for competition?
Well, first, we'll take chicken. We just practiced chicken on Sunday, this past Sunday, out in the parking lot at Carroll High School. And on that chicken, they learned how to take the spine out of the chicken, turn it over, break the breastplate, cut it on in half, peel the skin back, gather it in the middle of the chicken, take our injection of flavor and inject all through the breast and the legs and the thighs, all of that flavor, then season the meat, and then take that skin, pull it back over the seasoned meat, pin it around the chicken so the skin won't come off, and then season the skin, then put it in the smoker.
That's
so you've
awesome.
got about 3 levels of flavor coming out of that chicken.
That's a lot of steps. Are Robert and I too old to come join the barbecue team? That sounds like a lot of fun.
No, but you're not too old. Yes, but you're not too old to judge. I'll have you down to judge. We're going to need that soon.
All right. Well, you guys have also been featured on TV over the last several months on the Magnolia Network. How'd you get involved with that?
Well, I tell you, Magnolia Network came to the Barbecue League. And the league that we compete in is a nonprofit league that is set up specifically for these kids, and they give scholarships for every time you win an overall trophy. And so Magnolia Network came to the league. They came to us at the first of the year, or in the past summer. I actually turned them down when they came to us. I just thought, I've watched enough Hard Knocks. I thought it might be a little bit more of a distraction, and it's a lot of red tape to go through. A lot of red tape for the school district, Magnolia Networks, New York attorneys, Texas attorneys, everywhere, just going through all the contracts and all that stuff. So I kind of turned it down at first. Well, then, as we went on, honestly, I think we just kept going up and winning, and they got to know Cammie, who cooked our dessert on the team. She kept, getting high places. And they just contacted me one more time and said they'd really like to get the view of one of the girls that do high school barbecue. And I was real proud of her, and I said, hey, let's go ahead and do this. And luckily, everyone here at the district was great, and we got it done as quick as we could, and they started mid-season. That's why you won't see us until episode 4, really.
All right, but we won't skip ahead. We'll watch the first 3 so we know the storylines and everything going in.
Get the setup. Yes, sir.
So you've mentioned how competitive this is and how there's schools with these advanced facilities and all those kind of things. What comes next for students involved? Where can they take what they learn in the barbecue with the barbecue team and apply it after high school?
Well, another part of the mission statement that I had for this, I wanted kids to understand where their food comes from. It doesn't come from Kroger. It comes from hardworking ranchers and farmers. And I always say, if you ate today, thank a rancher or a farmer, because it came from them. I wanted them to learn that. That's why we go out every spring and we work cattle in Mount Vernon, Texas. We chop our own wood, we work cattle, we give them injections, we tag them, we spray them, and they learn how to do all that. We garden, all that stuff. So I wanted them to learn that just so that they'll have now a skill that they can take with them and use for their families one day. They'll always have this skill. The other thing that I really love about it and where they can go with it, like I said, there were scholarships attached with this. So when you win first place, you get a $3,000 scholarship. Second place is $2,000. Third is $1,500. These accumulate with you as long as you're doing it. If you start as a freshman for 4 years, those all add up. That you can go to Escoffier Culinary School, or you can usually trade those in to another university, and they'll honor those. And so far, in 3 years, now that I'll quote someone else, what we've done here at Carroll is unprecedented in 3 years. In 3 years, let's see, we have won more than 24 first, second, third place ribbons in the 5 categories, 2 third place overall trophies, 4 second place trophies or reserve champion, and 2 grand champion first place trophies. So basically, these kids have gathered around $17,000 of scholarship in just 3 years.
So you've kind of laid out how much you've accomplished in that short of a period of time. What do you want to do next with the team?
Well, I'm a little nervous this year because we've doubled in size. I have double the kids that want to come out and do competition barbecue. So as opposed to running 2, I'm running 4. So we're going to have to change the way we're smoking and the way we're cooking. And to do that, it's just going to take a lot of resources and honestly a lot of money to get us going.
So if anybody wants to help out either financially or with supplies that you guys can use or with any way that they can help you, what do they need to do?
I appreciate you asking that because my goal is I don't want to tell a kid we can't do it because, sorry, we just don't have the resources. If they want to help, partner up with us, sponsor up with us, whether it's in kind or just financial, we would love that. We have sponsorship opportunities. They can reach out to carrolldragonbbq.com or just send me an email, ken.goodman@southlakecarroll.edu.
Now, you've also brought with you tonight some bottles of the Dragon Dust all-purpose seasoning.
Yes.
First of all, we appreciate it. But what's in it and what can we use it on?
Well, this was created 3 years ago when we were doing a steak competition, and we had about 20 different steaks, and we used all these different kinds of seasoning, and we kept coming back to the one we just plain simply put salt, pepper, and garlic on. It's what we loved, and it's what we won with. So that's what we season up here at the Touchdown Club's tailgate zone. We season all our meat with that. People up here started saying, "What? That tastes wonderful. What is that you're putting on there?" And we say, "Just the salt, pepper, garlic." So they kept asking, where can we get that? So I contacted one of our sponsors, said, "Can you bottle our seasoning for us?" He absolutely said yes, and here we are. We sell Dragon Dust, which is an all-purpose. It's a salt, pepper, and garlic seasoning. We also sell Dragon Breath, which is a spicy Cajun seasoning.
Try a little bit of that too. But just want to keep it simple. Always works. Ken, thanks for the time, and let you rest your voice for a few more minutes before you got to go back up to the booth.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Be sure to let me know what you think of the season.
Will do. Try to get it done by the next home game.
All right.
That is Ken Goodman, public address announcer here at Dragon Stadium, but most importantly for this interview purposes, the sponsor of the Dragon Barbecue team. The score at the half is Carroll 41, Timbercreek 7. The Feed Store Barbecue halftime show continues next on the Dragon Sports Network.
Feed Store Barbecue on Whitechapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey, you Dragon fans, it's Julie Walter with the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title in Southlake. I have some great news for all you homeowners. With school and football in full swing, this season will still be a great time to buy, sell, or refinance your home. At the start of football season, we will still see families moving into the Southlake area. Call your friends at the Baker Firm to get more information, and I promise you we will provide a smooth closing from beginning to end for your Dragon family. With our real estate attorney, Chris Baker, on hand 24/7, you will be sure to score a touchdown closing in our office. Protect the tradition with the Baker Firm.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
The Dragon Den is your home for the best selection of Dragon fan gear in town. We offer many styles and sizes, and we're your Dragon hat headquarters. 100% of your purchase supports our student athletes and UIL sports grades 7 through 12. We're open weekly during all home football games and most Tuesdays and Fridays 11 to 2. We're everything Dragon. Interested in volunteering with us? We need adult and high school volunteers to work during hours we are open. That's the Dragon Den at Dragon Stadium. Go Dragons!
Our Market with Motive.
Welcome back to the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. The score at the break is Carroll 41, Timbercreek 7. The Emerald Bells taking the field right now at Dragon Stadium. We'll take a peek at their performance and then stick around to watch the Dragon Band.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field your award-winning Southlake Carroll Emerald Bells. The Emerald Bells made it to the quarterfinals of America's Got Talent Season 14. They have been featured on the Kelly Clarkson Show, Good Morning Texas, and have performed multiple halftime shows for the San Antonio Spurs, Dallas Mavericks, and the Dallas Cowboys. The Emerald Bells have been under the direction of Melissa Page for 28 years. Assistant director for the Bells is Catherine Dobrow.
Officers for the Bells are Captain Lucy Fuller. Senior Lieutenants are Olivia Adamian, Jenna Cantu, Caitlin Parks, and Kenzie Sabo. Junior Lieutenants are Megan Brickner, Lily Fraga, Skylar Knezik, and Bridget Lang. Homecoming Girls of the Week. Senior, Kennedy Berry. Junior, Bridget Lang. Sophomore, Taya Schragen. And freshman, Addie Sellers. This week's Be Kind, Be a Bell is Kate O'Phil. Tonight, the Emerald Bells will be performing a high kick routine to Big Noise Win That Cup. the Carroll Emerald Bells. The Carroll Band program has a proud tradition of excellence. The Dragon Band has made 16 appearances at the Texas UIL State Marching Contest, including 2 UIL State Championships. They are Bands of America Regional, Super Regional, and Grand Nationals finalists and are the recipients of the prestigious International John Philip Sousa Sudler Shield. The Dragon Band is under the field direction of head drum major Benju Kim. Seniors, Jonathan Ueda and Chloe Blanchard, and juniors, Malak Al-Masri and Maylee Reinke. Color guard captain is Miriam Etheridge. Lieutenants are Aditi Brabhu and Anshika Salehi, Avery Kress, and Daniela Angular. Tonight, the Dragon Band will present a portion of their 2024 competition show. Soloists are Reagan Gannier, Julia Fisk, Sophia Kidwell, Sonia Naidu, Layla Reed, and Max Testo. Ladies and gentlemen, the Carroll Dragon Band proudly presents Aquarium. That's your Carroll Dragon Band. Band members of the week are Alicia Nadu and Kevin Lee. Color guard member is Claire Larson. Band leader of the week is Maggie Kester. And the section of the week is the Flutes. The Dragon Band is directed by Ken Johnson, Philip Jones, David Lau, David Walker, James Thomas, and Nick McConaughey. They're assisted by Mac McPike, Melissa Medell, and Sarah Grindal.
That's a look at the Dragon Emerald, or the Carroll Emerald Bells and the Dragon Marching Band. The start of the second half comes your way next. Carroll on top 41-7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, did you hear? Somebody didn't want Feed Store barbecue. That's right, it's true. One fella the other day, he wanted Feed Store chicken fried steak, and another asked for a Feed Store hamburger. And one scamp, well, he even had the nerve to ask for Feed Store burn ends. Yeah, Feed Store is famous for its barbecue, but there's so much more. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey Dragon Nation, it's Tommy Pennington with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Like you, I'm fired up about supporting my Carroll Dragons each year on and off the field. We want the best for our kids, and that's why we're all Dragons. I'm a longtime Southlake resident that knows the real estate market and knows how to get great results. Like your kids, you deserve the best too. Call us today at 817-416-9000. Check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon family to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons! Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons! Are you considering...
We are ready for the start of the third quarter here at Dragon Stadium on homecoming night in Southlake. Chris Blake with Robert Clayton with you on this Friday night. Carroll up 41-7. Timbercreek scored the game's first touchdown. Carroll responded with 6 touchdowns of its own. And let's take a look, Robert, at your keys to the game and seeing if the Dragons have accomplished those.
So I think right off the bat we see get pressure on Porter. Definitely think the Dragons.
I think they got that one.
I think they have that check mark. And just overall dominate the line of scrimmage, I think that's definitely been the case. The Carroll O-line has been able to insert their will on Timbercreek D-line, and I think vice versa, and unleash the two-headed dragon on Hoko. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, each of the Dragon running backs have touchdowns tonight, and they've been dynamic once they've gotten the ball. Basically what the Dragons had to do tonight, they're capitalizing on every opportunity they get.
Carroll has scored a touchdown every time it's had the ball except for one when Angelo Renda threw an interception. All kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Looking at some of the stats from the first half, courtesy of Bill Webb, doing double duty tonight, which we are very grateful for. Timbercreek actually did pick up 7 first downs, but they all felt like they were early. Carroll had 13 first downs. For the Dragons, 292 total yards to just 46 for Timbercreek. A lot of that yardage for Timbercreek went negative at the running game. The more the Carroll defensive line got into the backfield, as the kickoff is going to be returnable. Jacquemart fumbles it. It's picked up by Wormley, trying to run away from the coverage and can't do it. He gets out to the 11-yard line. But for Carroll, 170 of those yards were through the air, 122 on the ground. Pretty balanced attack. 7 of 11 for Renda, with just the one interception. For Timbercreek, 44 yards on the ground, 90 yards through the air. For the Dragons individually, Wormley 8 carries, 58 yards. Boyd 4 receptions for over 100 yards tonight, as the Dragons get the ball first here to start this half. In motion goes Gunter out to the left. They keep it on the ground. Pushing forward is Davis Penn. Will pick up about 6.
Good job by Davis Penn. A little inside zone to start the second half, which probably see the Dragons put a little bit more on the ground, get some of this clock out of the way. But great job getting behind that offensive line. With that interior 3 already back in the second level, first play of the second half.
This time they fake it to Penn. Renda long throw. The route is jumped and it's intercepted. Picked off by Timbercreek. It's number 8, Dickerson on the interception.
You see Renda step back here, and Dickerson just jumps the route there. And great play by Timbercreek. And listen, if they're going to try to get back in this game in any way possible, Chris, that's how you're going to have to start doing it.
Second turnover of the night for the Dragons. Carroll had only turned the ball over 3 times in the first 4 games. A couple of turnovers tonight, though. And the Timbercreek offense will take over at the Dragon 21. It's Jory Anderson, the senior running back, in there alongside Porter. Under a minute into the third. Over the middle, it's incomplete. Intended for Menji. Knocked away by Langford. He's second down.
A great job by Langford, but the matchup I think everyone wants to watch right now is 63, Caden Kaiser playing left tackle over Austin Davidge right now. It was a tough half for Caden Kaiser, just with the pressures. And this is something that if Timbercreek's going to be successful, they're going to have to shore up that pass blocking game.
Mentioned Dragon defensive linemen had a field day in the first half. On second down, they bring Lee in motion and give it to the running back, Anderson. He's hit in the backfield and dropped for a loss. First one there was Davidge again. It'll be 3rd and long.
Again, Austin Davidge. Just watch him sniff out the run. He doesn't stop his motor. He has such a high motor, and he has a quick first step. It also helps when you're not blocked at all, Chris.
There's been a couple of times where plays were designed to go away from Dragon defensive ends, but they're so quick they get into the backfield and blow it up before the play can even unfold.
And that's what's unique about these 2 book ends for Southlake, is that they have closing speed and they can catch it. They're fast.
Porter flushed out, throws over the middle. This one's intercepted, picked off by Ethan Fisher. And the Dragons have it after they turn it over. They get it right back.
Again, tremendous job by the Dragon defensive line. This front four is doing a magnificent job of getting pressure on Porter. Watch him force it on the scramble. We've seen when Porter has to throw on the run, it's not very efficient. Great job by whoever else, Ethan Fisher making the interception.
First interception by the Dragon defense this season. Comes in game number 5. Angelo Renda will say thank you for picking me up. Let's march it down.
They cancel out, right?
85 yards. Boyd gets it on the toss, gets close to the 20, up to the 19-yard line, 4-yard gain.
A little jet sweep by Boyd, getting on the edge there, and I tell you what, he doesn't display his speed a lot in the run game, but he does definitely have a lot of quickness and speed, and he's dangerous with the ball in his hands.
2 running backs into the game now alongside Renda. And it's starting to get to the point where Boyd's just a guy that they are trying to get the ball in his hands as many different ways as possible. Handoff goes to Wormley. Trying to bounce it outside. Stutter steps, spins forward to the 25, and is brought down there. That's going to be a first down.
When you say that about Boyd, he's kind of developing into that playmaker on where you just got to get the ball in his hands.
And there is an injury now on the field for the Dragons. The training staff surrounds one of the players at the 25-yard line. And we will take a break with them with 9:34 to go in the third quarter. It's Carroll 41, Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
I'm Mike Mills, managing partner at Mills Wealth, an independent investment firm focused on helping business leaders make wise decisions regarding family wealth. Election season is upon us, and no matter who wins, it is likely the Trump-era tax cuts will sunset on 12/31/25. The estate tax exemption, which is mostly voluntary for those that plan ahead, may get chopped in half to about $14 million per couple, affecting more people. Good planning takes time, so don't wait. Develop a game plan that accomplishes your wishes and protects what you have built. If we can help, give us a call or look us up online at millswealthadvisors.com.
Riley Wormley being helped off the field by some of the Dragon training staff here. We will wait to see what the prognosis is for Wormley. Hope to see him back on the field either tonight or in the near future in a game that Dragons lead by 34. The offense retakes the field with Davis Penn at running back. Renda fakes the handoff to Penn, takes a shot down the field, looking for Boyd. This one is juggled and caught across the 30-yard line down to the 24. Goes Brock Boyd, another long pitch and catch in the junior combo.
Tremendous job by Angelo to watch him. We saw this in the first half. It's kind of like call your shot here. Throws it deep, getting Boyd on the vertical. Great job by Brock Boyd hauling in the catch. Again, get the ball to your playmakers.
53 yards on the catch for Brock Boyd. They will hold things up as Timbercreek gets lined up. Renda to throw again out of the empty backfield. Dumps it short over the middle, caught by Boyd at the 20. Falls forward close to the 15.
Again, great connection with Angelo Renda and Brock Boyd. You know, we talk about the connection a lot, but kind of get that sixth sense from Angel Renda that he just knows where Boyd is at on the field. A great underneath pass to Boyd, creating the second and minimal.
Boyd's already got a couple of touchdown catches today. Has 1 3-touchdown game on the season. Second and short. Renda will throw. Looking for the Boyd in the end zone. Tipped up in the air and nearly picked off. It falls incomplete. Bridges was there to break it up.
Good job by Bridges saying it in defense, saying step for step for Boyd. Got a little hand in there. Great job on getting that pass deflected.
Bridges, one of their most experienced defenders, a returning starter at cornerback.
Hey, Coach Kane says, he's kind of the lockdown corner, so to speak, on that side, and really values him as a player and a leader for this defense.
3rd and 2. Tight end to the left side of the formation. They keep it on the ground, give it to Penn, trying to spin forward for the first down. And it looks like he's got it. Davis Penn able to pick it up and move the sticks.
I know it's not a great situation when one leaves, but when you have a guy like Davis Penn who just fill in the blank and continue like nothing's happened, he's such a dynamic player. In those short yardage situations, Penn's going to get the ball majority of the time.
Trips left on a new set of downs. Ball at the 13. Give it to Penn again, keeping it on the ground. He picks up a couple of yards on first down.
And I love what Riley's doing. Get behind this offensive line. Pick up inch by inch, yard by yard, and let this offensive line take over this Timbercreek defensive line.
Penn up to 75 yards rushing on 8 carries so far tonight. Dragons appear to be content to keep it on the ground here as Renda play fake, throws end zone. It is incomplete. They're going to say it hit the ground. Knowles had it or had it on the ground. We'll see how close he was to hauling this one in on the replay.
Great protection by the Dragon offensive line. A good fake by Renda and delivered a strike to Knowles. Look,
we can't see when he hit the ground on that.
It looked
angle.
Good from up here.
It looked good when he fell behind the big guys up front.
That's right.
So 3rd down for Carroll. Renda will throw again. Looking end zone. Buys some time. Throws one up to the pylon. It is short, incomplete. The intended receiver was Gunter. It'll be 4th down. And Riley Dodge will send on the field goal unit here. Facing a 4th down from Falcon 11. It'll be about a 28-yard try for Gavin Strange. He's connected on the only field goal he's attempted so far this year. Trying to make it 2 for 2 from the right hash. Field goal try brought to you by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group. And it is up and good. Strange hits his 2nd field goal of the season, and with 6:32 to go in the 3rd quarter, it's Carroll 44 and Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Dragon fans, Tommy Pennington here. Like the Carroll Dragons, my team understands it takes great fans to be a winner. I want to personally thank all of our Tommy Pennington Realty Group fans for their loyalty and ongoing support. It's because of you we continue to support our Dragon organizations every year. Please remember, we love helping Dragon families with all of their real estate needs. I'm here to give you the best advice and to help you anytime. My Dragon fans would tell you,
call Tommy.com. Go Dragons!
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions, with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
Massaro kickoff off the foot of Gavin Strange goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Carroll leading 44-7 after a 28-yard field goal converted by Strange, capped a 10-play, 75-yard drive that took 3 minutes and 51 seconds off the clock. All kickoffs brought to you by Massaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Massaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Massaro, where love is always on the house. So the Dragons extend the lead now after the field goal is converted by Strange. We didn't get a great look at the Knowles incompletion in the end zone.
It was I thought it was a completion to me, Chris, so I kept that one on the refs.
Porter into Anderson on first down. Big hole across midfield. He could go all the way. Being chased from behind by Strange. He's going to be brought down inside the 10-yard line, but a huge run on first down by Jory Anderson, the senior running back for the Falcons.
My goodness, it's just a little misdirection by Timbercreek, almost like a counter. A great cutback by Jory Anderson. They get him in the second level. There's just no one there on the Dragon defense, and he almost took that to the house, Chris.
Dragons maybe just expecting them to throw down by 44-7. Keep it on the ground. Huge gain on first down. It's first and goal from the 9. Checking in on some scores from around the rest of the district. The big one, Trinity and Byron Nelson. Trojans lead at 24-21 right now as they give it to Anderson again, and he is brought down shy of the goal line. A couple Dragons pointing the other direction. They think the ball came out. Van Dorsler has it, but I believe they're going to mark him down.
Official timeout.
So maybe the officials are going to talk this one over.
Carolina Stadium
And
entry-level partners for their support of Dragon Athletics. Porsche, Mercedes-Benz of Grapevine, Avondale.
I don't know that there's been a clear signal.
Thank you for
Riley
Dragon
Dodge
football.
out on the field
I'd like to thank our founding level partners,
asking for an explanation.
England Brokers, Roxanne Taylor,
Riley doesn't
Great
look
Plains
happy
Bank,
about it.
and Cook Children's Healthcare System. Thank you for supporting
Timbercreek
Carolina
offense
State.
staying out there. So after the officials pause the game momentarily, ball stays with the Falcons, and it'll be second and goal from the 2. Back to throw. Porter. Lee didn't see it. Wasn't looking for Lee. But I don't know that he got his head around and saw where the ball was.
I think with this Dragon defense and the pressure, he's going to have to get the ball off quicker, and he's doing that, but it's just such a short window for them. If I'm Timbercreek, keep it on the ground for now. That's what's working.
Third and goal. Anderson left for a play. Now back in there. Not sure if his helmet came off or something that forced him to leave the field for a snap. Play clock down to 1, and Falcons are going to have to use a timeout.
Timeout. Keller, Timbercreek. That's their first timeout of the half.
But we will take the break as well with 5 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's Carroll 44 and Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Southlake. Carroll Dragon's biggest fan here, Tommy Pennington. For over 22 years, Tommy Pennington Realty Group has been the go-to real estate team when it comes time to buy or sell. When it comes to Southlake, there are 2 teams you can count on, Carroll Dragons and the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Be sure to visit us on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com, or feel free to give us a call today, 817-416-9000. So from my Dragon family to yours,
Calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
After a Falcons timeout, it is 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line for Timbercreek. Play clock was running down. They were not going to get the snap off. Porter. Carroll shows blitz, brings it, gives it to Anderson. He's hitting backfield, and he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Maybe picked up half a yard. It's going to be 4th down. Let's see what they decide to do.
It's a great job by Robbie Ladd, kind of getting in there and spilling the offensive players, and tremendous tackle.
Down 44-7, they're going to go for it. Porter heads to the sideline to get the play. See if they keep it on the ground or maybe try some sort of play fake. Tight end to the left side of the formation. Fake it to the running back, throw it up to the end zone. Flag comes in. This one is caught for a touchdown by Caleb Menji.
I can't tell if that was the Dragons or maybe a legal pick of some kind.
Menji has not been featured heavily, but he's been effective when they target him. We await the call.
Offensive pass interference, number 3. Be 15 yards, repeat 4th down.
Well, they flagged Xavier Lee for pass interference there. That'll back up Timbercreek. It'll be 4th and long. So Timbercreek still going to go for it. Might as well. Backs him up to the 17-yard line. Lee and Menji both on the right side of the formation again. No tight end in there this time. Porter under pressure, and he's sacked at the 30. Dragons brought everybody and got to the quarterback in a split second.
Chris, this Dragon defensive line is absolutely unstoppable tonight. Watch Austin Davish, number 90, the right side of your screen here. Incredible burst off the ball, and he puts a hit on Carson Porter. And I feel sorry for the young man. It's been a long night for Carson Porter. This is what the Dragons needed to see. They needed to see a drop-back passer, and how can you get to him?
So Carroll will take over after the turnover on downs by Timbercreek. And it is second-team quarterback Coleman Fowler into the game, handing off to Jesse Hill on 1st down for a couple of yards.
And a regime change up front. Left tackle Hudson Hibbs, left guard Landon Jentz, center Will Barley, right guard Lincoln Zartman, and right tackle Lucas Shug.
Receiver spots for Carroll: James Schaefer, Christian Glenn, Caden Mackey. Rex Duggan into the game at tight end. Try to get it to Glenn. He's hit immediately and taken down by Wilkerson.
Christian Glenn's a guy we've always been pretty high on, Chris. He's a terrific player, incredible athlete. And you love to see him on the field, and the youngster Caden Mackey as well. 2 excellent options out there on the edge.
The 3rd and 9 coming up for Fowler. Stacked 2 receivers each side. We tick down to 2.5 minutes to go in the quarter. They show pressure, bring it, get it to Hill running up the middle, and he's taken down after a few yards. Bring up 4th down.
The smart choice by Carroll on go ahead and getting the second group in and just using some of this clock, get through the 3rd quarter. get it quickly into the fourth quarter as they can.
The Dragons will send on the punt team.
Zach Hayes in punt formation.
Zach Hayes to kick it away for Carroll.
Tyler going back to the Falcons.
Back to receive it is Tyler Goins. Fair catch called for and hauled in at about the 30-yard line by Goins. 37-yard punt by Hayes. And Timbercreek will take over again with 1:35 to go in the third quarter.
29-yard line. Falcons take over their first and 10.
Chris, I don't know if that pass rush is just as good or that cricket that just jumped on you.
I felt it.
Powerful blow.
Brushed it off. It landed in front of Bill Webb somewhere, and then I believe it took off again. So somewhere in this booth.
Bill had informed us earlier before the game that there is a swarm of crickets affecting the DFW area here.
Oh, have you not seen them? They're everywhere. Getting the ball on first down was Braden Garza, the senior running back. I told Bill at halftime I had to stop at the grocery store the other night, and sometimes there's like those pillars between the storefront and the parking lot. Walking in between that dark area, it was just crickets everywhere. I just avoided the swarm of crickets and went back on the parking lot side of the pillar. It's like walking through a plague. Garza gets it again. It hit about the line of scrimmage. It'll be third down.
Garza on the carry.
Well, defensively for the Dragons, up front right now, Charlie Roberts into the game along with Hayes. Crawford Taylor in there. Bo Fleming as well. Linebackers Robbie Ladd for Carroll as they get it to Garza again, and he's taken down in the backfield this time. Another negative rush for Timbercreek.
This is always exciting when you have two platoons come in. And you have Charlie Roberts there making a great play off the edge here again. Look at the right defensive end. Just doing a tremendous job on beating the block, getting flat on the inside lane. Great tackle.
Summers in punt formation for the Falcons.
So Summers on to punt again for Timbercreek.
Back to the Dragons.
He's had a couple of big ones courtesy of good rolls and a few short ones as well of less than 20 yards. Jackamard back to field it for the Dragons, but the clock will first run out here on this third quarter.
And that brings us to the end of the third quarter.
So 12 minutes to go here on homecoming night at Dragon Stadium. After 3 quarters of play, it's Carroll 44 and Timbercreek 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HurstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
As a Dragon, it's all about protecting the tradition. As a church, it's our mission to make more deeply committed followers of Jesus. This is Todd Renner from White's Chapel in Southlake. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been a part of this community. And though times have changed, our need for the gospel of Jesus Christ, our need to worship and grow and serve, our need to shine the light into the darkness hasn't. That's why White's Chapel is a church where tradition meets today.
Start of the fourth quarter, Timbercreek set to punt it away. Jackamard back to receive for the Dragons. Summers puts the foot into it. Jackamard will let it bounce. It takes a good Falcons roll across the 20-yard line out at the 19. A 50-yard punt for Summers. And Carroll's offense will take over there, up 44-7. And we're joined now in the booth by Carroll baseball coach Larry Vukan. Coach, thanks for coming up tonight.
Good to be here.
So I know we're in the middle of football season, but baseball will be here before we know it. I mean, we're not even to the postseason in the big leagues yet, but high school baseball will begin soon. What are you guys doing this fall?
Well, we're trying to make sure that we solidify our pitching staff because we've got a district change and we're going to be playing 3 district games. So we've got Coach Moore, who's in my opinion one of the best baseball coaches, pitching coaches in Texas, is really working hard at that and getting those guys ready to build some depth for us. So we're working hard at it.
On first down, Dragons keep it on the ground to Jesse Hill.
Well, Coach, I know you have a little bit of an El Paso background, and of course I'm super interested, but tell us a little bit about your background and what got you to Southlake, actually.
Well, I mean, I had done quite a few things. I had obviously been the head coach at El Paso Franklin for many years. I worked with the El Paso Diablos and did some other things. But, Southlake drew me because I saw Southlake winning years and years ago when I was in El Paso. I'd go watch the Final Four, and Southlake was always seeming to be in the mix. And I just thought, man, how great would it be to have a chance to test my skills with a group of kids like that. So I think that was the motivating factor for me to move.
Well, let's move on. Now, I've got to ask you a question just from El Paso wise. What's your favorite restaurant from El Paso?
Oh, God. It depends on how you look. I mean, if you're talking about entertainment, it's Carlos and Mickey's, right?
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
If not. But I'm a big Chico's Tacos guy, which is just basic stuff. But, yeah, I love El Paso.
If you're not Robert's best friend and you didn't know he went to UTEP, that's the El Paso connection there. It's on third down. Fowler gets rid of it. Out wide to Mackey. He's going to pick up 3 or 4 on third down. And Dragons may be forced to punt again.
Brought down to the 23-yard line.
The teams have been trading punts here in the second half. Revisiting with Carroll baseball coach Larry Vukan here on this homecoming night. So as you evaluate your guys this fall, what are you looking at for the season?
Well, we're pretty excited. I think, when you have your 4 infielders back and you have all your pitching back, and especially going with that expanded district season where you play 3 in a week, then I think that's been something to be, we're really motivated about and excited about. And then we have an outfielder back in Ashton Ibarra. So I think building around that, and then some of the younger guys, like you just mentioned, Caden Mackey in football here, well, he's a heck of a left-handed pitcher as well. So we're excited about him.
Goins on the return for the Dragons, gets it across midfield, 32-yard punt by Zach Hayes. Anytime you get a southpaw that can deal, you're working with something, especially at the high school level.
Yeah, especially. I mean, especially if he can be in the mid-80s, upper 80s in high school, you feel like he's going to have a lot of success, even if he can't spin it a little bit. So, like I said, we're excited about the pitching staff. We're going to need to be because there's some really good teams in district, and so there's a lot of teams that have a lot of guys coming back.
Blindside block for the return team.
So Carroll hit with the penalty. Or Timbercreek, rather, hit with the penalty on the return. That'll back him up a little bit to the 39.
Well, Coach, you mentioned a little bit about the changes in the district this year, but also really the district format. What will it look like, and how does it change your strategy, especially when it comes to pitching?
Yeah, that's the best question, right? Is because we're 4 of the 6 weeks are 3 games a week. It's Tuesday, Friday, Saturday now. It used to be Tuesday, Friday. So, we're going to have depth, and we're not just going to have starting pitching depth, but we're going to have the middle reliever guys and the guys that we kind of identify their roles as closers and so forth. And then we may have to bring the Tuesday game back on Saturday, but then that affects subsequently the next week, right? Because he's on a pitch count. So it's going to be tough, but I think if anybody's better is well positioned for it, especially with our staff and knowing how our pitching coach works, Jake Moore, then I know that we're going to be in good shape.
Good.
Second and long for Timbercreek. You see a shot of Riley Wormley there on the sideline. Timbercreek keeps it on the ground, taken down after a gain of about a yard, but Wormley on the cart with his shoulder pads off, getting hugs from all of his teammates. Here in the fourth quarter of this homecoming game for the Dragons, up 44-7 on Timbercreek. Visiting with Carroll baseball coach Larry Vukan tonight here in the booth. Third and long coming up for Timbercreek. One thrown towards the Falcons sideline, falls incomplete. It's the junior Peyton Jankowski into the game at quarterback now for the Falcons. Coach Vukan, there's tradition of excellence in a lot of sports here at Carroll. What's the key to maintaining that standard that people don't necessarily see?
What's the key? Well, I think it's the grind, right? I think I've always said this, and so people have heard me speak before, and I think it's just over and over the redundancy, right? But it is. It's a white-collar town, but it's a blue-collar mentality. And I think that's the key to the grind and everything. We're watching grind right here. We're watching guys who just outwork people, and everybody has this idea of what Southlake is, but it's really a lot different than that. Kids are really hardworking, and if they believe in what you're doing, they're going to go to war for you. So I think that's the key.
37-yard punt. Jacquemart calls for the fair catch. We'll keep it here as we continue to visit with Coach Vukan. And what's the key to keeping that hunger there, keeping that blue-collar work ethic there when you have had success, when you have won state titles, to keep your team hungry to want to do it all over again?
Well, I think that breeds itself a little bit, right? So the kids know, and they look up on the wall, and they want to be a part of that. They don't want to leave their senior years and not know that they've also contributed to it. It's kind of like the old saying used to be at Notre Dame, right? You don't come to Notre Dame just to go to Notre Dame. You come to Notre Dame to add to the tradition, be a part of it. So I think that's kind of the mentality. You combine the work ethic and the attitude and the structure of the program, and you care about them and love them, I think they'll fight for you.
Dragons get it back, running up the middle, spinning out of a couple of tackles, and close to midfield is Jesse Hill, and he is fired up after that run for the Dragons. A gain of 23.
You love watching Jesse Hill, watch him get behind this big O-line right off the right side. Incredible job right behind Lucas Shug. And watch the big man get into the second level, and he can bring some power behind his pads, Chris.
A big gain for Hill. Give it to him again, this time crosses midfield, picks up about 3 on the first down carry. So when you look around this new district, we talked about the schedule changing a little bit, but what's some of the quality of the district that the changes have brought in with the 2 schools from the HEB coming in?
Yeah, I think when you look at Trinity and Bell's been one of the best coaches. Now, they lost their head coach, Paul Gibson, but that program is well established, and his son is taking over there, so it's just going to be a tradition that continues. So Bell will be always solid, and Trinity has great athletes, and heck, I remember when we won state in 19, one of our district losses was to Trinity. So they can flat out play, and they get after Carroll, you know that. We saw that last week, right? They're just not going to give up.
Very entertaining game in football last week. You've also got Justin Northwest coming into the district, moving up from 5A.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Justin Northwest. I know they'll get after you, but I don't know a whole lot about their coach, their program, and so forth. So that'll be a little new for us as far as scouting.
Fowler gets rid of it. Caught across the 25 and down inside the 20 for the Dragons. Goes Trevor Tade, the senior, on the receiving end for 21 yards.
Great job by Fowler, just staying in the pocket, delivering a strike to Trevor Tade, and watch Trevor get upfield, yards after catch.
Hill picks up a couple more here. Coach, did you go to the Trinity game last week?
Oh, yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, but the problem is I left at halftime, and it was 35-7. Yeah, and I'm getting texts from people saying, Coach, you need to turn this on again. And I was like, so I got home, and I'm listening to you guys. I'm turned on Mascot Media, and I'm listening to you all talk about it. So
it was one of those games. It was a fun game to call. It was so exciting. It was, it had that playoff-type atmosphere, which was great. So
yeah, it sounded like it. You could see it. I tell you what, quite an offensive production by Trinity and Carroll.
Yeah, I don't know that anybody stopped anybody in the second half. Back and forth. High snap, they pull it down, get it to Hill again. We talked a little bit early in the game about it, but really stood out at the end of that one that possessions mattered a lot at the end. Carroll finished the game with 2 more possessions than Trinity. Carroll recovered 2 onside kicks.
I was there for that first onside kick. Could that have been just a more perfect onside kick? Just landed right in his hand. So Gavin Strange did such a great job. I believe that was Gavin's range, wasn't it?
And we talk about the small little things, and especially with the Dragon football team and how it can affect the game. You know, how universal is that into the baseball field as well?
Oh, it's everything. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good correlation because the little things do matter. It's like extending the bat on 3-2 count, pass the baton, let the next guy get up. Don't try to be the hero, right? Don't try to be the hero. Take the walk and allow the next guy get up. Maybe we can steal the bag and then run and let's get a base hit. Let's go. So the little things do matter. Can you make a play with 2 outs and nobody on base to close out an inning? Things like that. So, yeah, it does matter.
James Schaefer on the reception to move the sticks for the Dragons. It'll be 1st and goal from the 7. Receivers stacked on the left side. Anderson Bowman goes in motion. Fowler hands off to Hill, hit behind the 10, trying to find some running room. Can't do it. He's going to be pushed backwards for a loss. And Coach, I know you start the season with tournaments. What do those do to help you kind of establish who your starting 9 are going to be, what guys you're going to use in certain situations and things like that?
Yeah, we do it a little bit different. I mean, we'll play 18 games before we get into district. So we'll play 6 each week. So we'll play 2 doubleheaders on Thursday, Friday, Saturday for 3 straight weeks. But we do it a little different than we play 2 completely different lineups, right, in those doubleheaders. And that kind of hurts us sometimes with win percentage. You know, I know a couple of years ago we were up for kind of a theoretical national championship thing from USA Today in 22. And what defined it was the winning percentage was a little lower. It came from losses in tournaments. But the reason is we want to win in June. That's the whole idea. And so the more depth we can create, the more opportunities they get against good pitching. We get guys reps. They're not stale. And then when somebody does go down or attrition happens, you have guys that have had some experience that jump right in.
Another loss on the play for Carroll. And I guess a theoretical national championship is not as important as an actual state championship.
Oh, yeah, not even close. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. We're trying to get to around that for sure.
So 3rd and goal outside the 10. Fowler keeps it inside the 5, dives forward to the 4.
Fowler keeps it around the left side.
We'll see if they kick one more time or if they go for it on 4th and goal.
Backed by Tyler Goins.
Coach, what's your move?
4th and goal, Dragons.
Well, at this point, I tell you what, I'd probably let the backups just play and not kick it and let the 4th string get some reps, right?
Like that may be what Riley Dodge is going to do. They stay out there to go for it on 4th and goal. Clock still ticking, using a little more play clock here. Under 2 minutes to play in regulation. Fowler corrals the snap, tucks it, trying to run it in himself. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, and he's not going to get there. Timbercreek comes up with the 4th down stop, and the Dragons will turn it over on downs.
See, that's why you don't ever listen to me.
Well, Coach, I got to ask you one thing, before you jet out here tonight. You're such a remarkable coach. You have a remarkable way of affecting kids, and that's pretty evident in how well you are as a coach. But even as a teacher, I know just from personal experience in my family, Kinsley Young, she actually adores you and loves you. So you have that effect on people. What is it that it factor that you give that makes everything so successful that you're part of?
First of all, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. I adore them back, but I wish I could tell you there was something I knew. I just enjoy kids. I think people know the difference when you truly and authentically care about kids. I make mistakes too, and I think we all do, and we make mistakes with kids. I think if you genuinely care about them and everything you possibly can to advance their slate, then I think kids will see it that way even when they don't always agree, right? And so I think if your heart's in the right spot, then you've got a chance to persevere in this career, and this has been a magnificent career. Do anything. So I'm just lucky to have great kids.
Oh, we're lucky to have you here at Southlake.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Thank you.
Timbercreek keeping it on the ground. Dragons almost came up with a safety, but Garza was able to escape and get enough yardage for the 1st down. Well, as we tick down close to a minute here, Coach Buchan, thank you for taking the time to join us, and I'm sure we'll visit with you along the way this season.
Well, I look forward to it. Thank you so much for the time. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you very much.
Dragon baseball coach Larry Buchan joining us in the booth tonight here at Dragon Stadium. As we are under a minute to go in this one, Dragons up 44-7 on Timbercreek. Wrap up a homecoming night win here in Southlake. Backup are in for Timbercreek as well. That quarterback now, William Keldy, senior.
Coach Ricky is such a great guy. His story is phenomenal. Such a luxury for Southlake to have, and a tremendous representative leader for that baseball program, Chris.
That was the final snap of this one as we tick down under 10 seconds to go. The Dragons going to come away with a 44-7 win on homecoming over Timbercreek and improve to 5-0 on the season, 3-0 district play. Timbercreek takes its first loss of the year, now 4-1 and 2-1 in the district. And Robert, really after that first drive by the Falcons, it was a dominant performance by Carroll.
It really was, Chris. I think that's the MO of what we've seen from Southlake so far this year is, that first drive, adjustments, settling in, and then getting after the quarterback. And tonight they had to do that without having a huge blitz package, which I love to see. Just getting those 4 down linemen to the quarterback, making plays.
You get pressure with 4, it allows you to do a lot more defensively.
Absolutely.
Well, we will take a quick break. We'll come back and get some of Robert's thoughts on this one. Look at scores from around the district, and I'll bring you some of the stats from this one. That's after a 44-7 Carroll win over Timbercreek on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This is John McKellar from White's Chapel in Southlake. This is one of my favorite times of the year because football is back. The Dragons are all about tradition, and White's Chapel is no different. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been at the heart of this community. We're a church that preaches a message of grace and love. We'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Back at Dragon Stadium after a 44-7 Carroll win over Timbercreek on homecoming night. Get a look at Riley Dodge talking to his team after tonight's win. And Robert, I think obviously the win great for the Dragons. They moved to 5-0, but I think everybody thinking about Riley Wormley, who had to leave tonight's game with an apparent leg injury.
Yeah, I think you can kind of tell that's weighing heavy on the guys right now. And you see Coach Dodge out there talking. I'm sure there's a little bit of words on that. And probably more details to come on what actually happened with Riley and how long he will be out or what the status is. Who knows? We're just glad the young man was up and moving and able to get off the field. Servicely, Davis Penn is an incredible running back as well on his own. So,
but as far as the game on the field tonight, another good performance by the Dragon offense, but we saw the defense show up today in a way, obviously a very different offense than Trinity, but the defensive line showed up today in a huge way for the Dragons.
They had to, and that was the main objective, just kind of watching film throughout the week on this Timbercreek team was, if you let them sit back and just dissect the defense, there's a reason why he's the number one passer in the area. And so they really had to get that pressure. They couldn't afford to get linebackers in the mix with a lot of blitzes as well, just because they needed to be in coverage, because he's that dynamic. That front four had to be a force tonight, and they were. Austin Davis, Jack Van Dorsler, Jake Lucky, Jackson Oakley, tremendous job, just a terror on the edge and interior.
And for Timbercreek, this begins a tough stretch of games. They play three teams that I think most observers would say would be picked to be the top three teams in the district in Carroll, Trinity, and Byron Nelson. They begin that stretch with a loss to the Dragons today. But head coach Austin Kane, his first year, trying to build something there and got them off to a good start. Still 4-1 in good position moving forward.
Yeah, they're not out of it by any means, but they do have a tough stretch coming up. It's incredible hard, and they got to get in that fourth place district, or fourth place in the district. And they're going to be probably vying with probably Northwest, what it looks like right now, if we're to say today. But having Byron Nelson, Trinity come up, it's going to be tough. And even the latter part of the schedule with Keller, Eaton, Northwest, that Northwest game at the end of the season could be a very exciting matchup.
That could very well be for the fourth playoff spot in the district, which would be a lot of fun to keep an eye on. Could even go. That's Carroll's bye week.
Absolutely. Well, maybe we can go over there and just get some input.
Dragons, meanwhile, next will be on the road to take on Keller. The next home game is here against Eaton. That is a Thursday night game on October 10th, so just to keep that in mind, the next home game will be on a Thursday, not a Friday, here at Dragon Stadium. Let's take a look at some of the scores from around the district. The finals so far: Eaton over LD Bell 38-20 at Pennington Field. Keller over Central 14-8, and one between Trinity and Byron Nelson still ongoing in the fourth quarter. It is 31-28 Trinity at last check. So that one coming down to the wire at Northwest ISD Stadium in Justin. Some of the stats in this game, courtesy of Bill Webb, pulling double duty tonight. Again, Bill, thank you for stepping in to the statistician role tonight. Total yardage for the Dragons, 434. 252 of it came through the air, 182 on the ground. For Timbercreek, 121 yards, 41 on the ground, 90 through the air. Leaders in each category for the Dragons: Angelo Renda goes 10 of 18 for 236 yards and a couple of interceptions. Brock Boyd Robert, another huge night. 7 catches, 210 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Incredible. And we've talked about Brock just kind of developing into that playmaker, more than just a receiver. Getting the ball in his hands is really dynamic, and it's going to be a must for this Carroll offense. He's just an incredible talent, Chris.
Coming into tonight, he was 14th among 6A receivers in DFW in receiving yards. Would imagine he would jump up a couple of spots with a 200-yard performance tonight, now up to 7 touchdowns on the year as well. And on the ground tonight, Davis Penn and Riley Wormley each got into the end zone. Dragons did a nice job again with more than 180 yards on the ground this evening. So that's a look at the final stats from tonight. All those numbers add up to 44 points for Carroll and just 7 for Timbercreek. Any parting comments before we get out of here?
Well, one thing is just incredible atmosphere by the community here in Southlake. It looked like almost an entire sold-out venue tonight. Homecoming, an incredible night, a lot of spirit, and great job, everyone. It's been a big week in the Southlake community just with homecoming, the parade, and everything tonight. It's just been a great experience tonight.
All right, well, that wraps it up for us here this evening. Thanks to Whitechapel Methodist Church for presenting our broadcasts all season long on the Dragon Sports Network. For our director, Tim Polster, producer and statistician tonight, Bill Webb, and for Robert Clayton, Chris Blake saying good night from Dragon Stadium. Once again, the final score, Carroll 44 and Timbercreek 7. We'll talk to you next week on the Dragon Sports Network.
This week's Dragon football broadcast has been brought to you by Whitechapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell, Briggs Freeman Sotheby, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All-Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, Hearst Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors. Thanks for joining us, and go Dragons!